Going live in 3, 2, 1. What's good, chat? Yo, welcome. It's been a minute. We're hopping into a reaction stream. All right, let's go. All right. So, I mean, it's very simple. Obviously, we just I got a playlist that shows me videos that I want to react to, and I'll watch them, tell shit about it that you probably don't care, and that's it. Yeah, cool. You should be aware of my content by now, right? All right. I mean, we're just starting at the top of the list because it's easier, simple. Don't need to get too confusing or too how you say this. Complicated, you know? Keep it simple, keep it quick, keep it fresh. Easy, you know? Cool. Alright, so. Alright, so I count down from 3, 2, 1. Then I start recording, do a little intro, and then we hop into the video, okay? Same old. Alright, cool. 3, 2, 1. What's good, YouTube? Yo, welcome back to Azura Pimelia. They recently uploaded a video, Set Sail Towards the Blue Beyond. I've seen some stuff from this game. I think I reacted to it before. And people say it has potential to be the new Genshin. So, high expectations. I know it's not really a game for me, but I just want to see what they, you know, post after like months of nothing. Yeah, a year, bro. Like a year ago it was a gameplay demonstration, so I'm assuming a lot of good things and new things will be in this video. All right, so yeah, let's let's hop in. Here we go. Ew, what happened to my... Hold on. No. They ruined my options for my captions, bro. How dare they? Okay, I think that's Drop Shadow. Yeah, Drop Shadow, yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. Continue.
星と夢が交差する地。行こう。奇跡の星原プロミリアへ。何かが私を呼んでいます。
どんな道を選んでも命は常にここにあるわ。
Bro, I gotta say, graphic wise, compared to like the one they showed us like a year ago, skyrocketed, bro. It's clear to see they're using either Unity or like Unreal Engine or something. I think either can be the case. I'm banking on Unreal because it's easier for most developers to make a high graphics kind of game. But I don't know. It looks good though. It looks really good. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, am I bugging or Jesus? How much text do you want to put on my screen? Anyway, I think the gameplay or the combat has increased in speed. No? Look how quick it is now. Okay, we knew there was counters in this game. There's mounted, yeah, mount, yep. Oh wow. Bro, I gotta say, this looks really good.
旅の意味を知る。笑って泣いて世界を感じ探求し巡り合い想像する。あなたの帰る場所はここにある。
Yeah, I would say this is like Genshin mixed with like Palworld kind of inspirations for like idle farming and idle other stuff, crafting maybe, who knows? Because you see this part, right? Because like these creatures are in the crops, so I'm assuming they're tending the garden or something like that. So there's gotta be farming in the game or something like it, at least, right? Like they are really like making a bunch of mechanics from like very beloved games that are well, that are played, and they're using it to their full advantage. Because let's be honest, most people when they play gacha games don't really want that insane like dedication or like intensity of the game. They just want to, you know, listen to a funny story or interesting story, walk around a little bit, you know, casually grind something out or something, you know. It's very casual, right? Gacha games are casual games because they're made for casual players. And you can also be a very avid player, right? Most gacha games can support both versions, the basic casual, I mean, not basic, casual player and the like borderline obsessed player, right? Most both parties generally get their fill, and this game seems to cater to both as well.
忘れないで始まりの願いを。たとえ行き着く先が見えなくても星の輝きが必ず道を示してくれる。時は流れていく。
Yeah, see, here you see the slave farming, bro. Here you see the Palworlds in full effect. Putting all these mounts and creatures on like a something to do, and then they'll do it.
避けられない痛みとともに。
その戦いがあまりにも凄惨だったからでしょうか。全ての命にその場に踏み入ることを恐れさせる恐怖の地にしてしまったのです。
Wow.
飛び立った鳥は命を
What was that? That was actual. That was a pretty like competent boss battle.
全ての命にその場に踏み入ることを恐れさせる恐怖
Look at
に
this.
してしまったのです。
Okay.
飛び立った鳥は全て元の枝に戻れるわけではないのです。これで終わると思わないで。私の槍は折れない。そんなの私の運命なので受け入れるつもりはない。
There it is.
見て、遥かな軌跡を描いて今星が帰っていく。
There it is, chat. There it is. Azura Permilia. Or Azure Permilia, not Azura. Bro, I mean, what is there to like criticize on? Like they have pretty much anything most gacha players will be satisfied with. It depends how much you need to actually like do the things like farming if you don't want to, right? There will be stuff that might be something that you don't want to do, but most gacha games are like, well, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it, right? Especially if it's like idle kind of things like this. But the combat looks great. The graphics looks amazing. The characters, I think they changed up the characters, no? Because I remember when I watched this a year ago, or I didn't watch it a year ago, but the video a year ago, I was very disappointed with like how the characters looked, because they didn't seem interesting, in my opinion. They still not very my cup of tea. They're very cutesy kind of characters, right? It's not really my kind of game. But they look better than before. I can tell that. Yeah, they definitely look better than they used to, and that's great. Also, it seems like the main character is either this. You can, at least I think so. This is the main character you play as, and they have a male equivalent as well. So you can choose between male or female, as far as I can tell. So that's great. People like being able to choose who their main character is, right? What gender and stuff. So that's good. I mean, outside of that, like, this game looks pretty good, bro. Like, yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's just a very promising gacha game that's, well, I don't know when it's coming out, but it will be coming out. And honestly, if I was Hoyoverse, I would be shaking my boots, bro, because this looks better than Genshin will ever be. Like, like, the traversal looks great because you have mounts. The game looks great compared to the Genshin. The characters look pretty similar, in my opinion. They're very similar kind of designs, right? Very cutesy and stuff like that. So that's they definitely trying to get that audience in here. They have like the Palworld stuff with all the different like mounts or animals you can capture, right? And I mean, yeah, it's just overall this is a very solid looking concept of a game. Now we'll see what happens when it comes out, right? But I've noticed that recently every single new gacha game that comes out is successful, at the very least playable, right? I think I played a new game recently called Black Beacon. It has some faults. It definitely has some faults, but it literally came out like a week ago. So they can patch a bunch of stuff and it will be a lot better. But I don't know. I got a good feeling about this. I got a really good feeling about Azure Familia. It looks really good, and I don't know if I don't know if there's anything I can say. Normally, I'm very not very positive about this stuff, but right now, I can't be more positive actually than I am right now. Like, it looks great. Looks fun. It knows its audience. It definitely caters to a specific audience. I would say the Genshin players, right? And I think it does it really well. But we'll see until the game comes out. Until then, we don't know everything. But boy, do they really sell this game very well. Alright, well, anyway, let me know what you think about the video. Like, subscribe. That's about it. Take care. Okay, that was one video. Very nice. Okay. Boom. There you go. Very nice. Cool. Okay. What's next? Another gacha game. Okay. Got it. There was another thing. Brand new thing coming on. 12 days ago. Okay, cool. The thumbnail really looked interesting to me. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. What's good, YouTube? Yo, welcome back to another video about me reacting to a up-and-coming game. This is called The Realms, and a bunch of Chinese kanji, or whatever they call it in China. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a closed beta trailer. Free-to-play, mobile, PC, and Korean. It's a Korean game. Oh, my bad. It's a Korean game, so it's probably Korean kanji. Cool. Anyway, the thumbnail looked very interesting, you know. So yeah, that's kind of why I want to react to it. So yeah, cool. Without further ado, let's hop in, shall we? I mean, look at this thumbnail, bro. Like, how can someone not like click on this? This is gorgeous, right? Okay. Okay, no subtitles, and it's muted for some reason. My bad. Okay, intense. Very intense. Damn.
那些个狗屁王孙贵胄，自觉高人一等，
Whoa.
还不是我奈何一缕蓝
He's not bothered at all.
正被那些个阿杂东西气死，倒不稀奇。想那先楚，屈子一心怀天下，落得可。
位于沉江，
Oh.
尔等殊途同归，皆因此汤吧。
Is he gonna drink it?
是浮沉，方知善恶。
我还背过他的死，
再入轮回，复归混沌。
偷个好处。
Bro, these character designs look crazy though. I know this is a cinematic trailer, but that's crazy, man. Holy.
还在等啥子？
给那些猪狗还以颜色，岂不美哉？
人生不度凡事。
Oh. He did not drink it.
鬼身度之。
Okay.
先斩宽心，这孟婆汤没动手。
Wait, gameplay?
钟馗殿下教广，选人道最易遮掩生魂痕。
Subtitles are not really helping, but that doesn't matter. What the hell?
前方便是司长折刑狱的阎王，钟馗殿。
Bro.
参见钟馗殿下。
既知天命，我
This has like some triple A graphics, bro. What? This looks insane. What's up, Archer?
助你一臂之力。
这秘法必然鼎鼎好哟。
是否趁手，试试便知。
What the hell?
殿下的法相在监管石墨之下。
法相也如此为甚。若本尊亲，不知你我可争得。
This looks crazy, dude.
这里阴阳力柔杂，生死系。
I'm waiting for some fighting, some combat.
有杀气。
大仙，糟了！
Oh, there's gotta be combat. Let's go.
不妨，正好试试这御灵异魂的威力。激魂复古，
What the hell?
生死不可。
Oh, it's turn-based combat, isn't it? Yeah, it totally is.
不过是幻象招。去往下层的通道，在那石像鬼瞳之中，天地皆异，神机鬼藏，余途洞开，通传八方。
仙长，
Bro, what am I even looking at? Oh, there's a map, isn't it? It looks like a map.
镜子会有玄妙。
Okay.
界的镜门内有乾坤，遁入即可藏身镜
The。enemies are just avoiding him.
天掌神辉已遭烟气侵蚀，阴阳失调。
God damn, bro. Traversal looks crazy.
哎呦，客官，奴家这杨寿茶取忘川水为汤，岁古10为年，愿魂火久蒸久晒才得此佳韵，保管您喝了骨酥神摇。
空笑虽好，
I wouldn't drink that if I were you.
醉魂夜巡，当心泄了阳气，得换个躯壳过去。
Yo, this looks insane, man.
He
这具魂体污秽不堪，仙长藏于此鬼身中，不是良。
He just transported into that cage. Why? God damn, bro.
有镜子，快躲进去！
The visuals are so insane.
森罗殿将至，即可出粮。
Got a chat room with all your bitches in one chat room.
换只新胳膊。
到，动身。
以卿之志，早该料定本王会在此相候，
望殿下赐教。
何须本王坠
Kind of want to see more combat.
人之下？故人后卿久矣，
得殿下恩助，不敢僭越，自当交还生死簿。
赤浪翻明，原罪昭行。
Oh. Oh, he just got dragged to hell. Okay. Bro, every single area so far looks aesthetic as fuck. Bro, what? Yeah, hold on. I need to see this in like... Look at that. What the... Oh. This looks insane. What the hell? That looks fire. God damn. Giving Asian God of War vibes? Yeah. For real. Bro, what? Bro, even if it's just a walking simulator, this looks insane. Is this even a gacha game? Have I just been... Yeah, mobile. What the fuck? I have the feeling this is not a combat-oriented game at all, actually. It's like a puzzle game or something. Oh! What the hell? It's just 4 of the same people. Oh, we got a companion, hold on. Oh, that looks like fighting. Oh. Bro, what? It's an RPG. It's an MMO. Bro, it's the... What? Okay. Holy shit. What the hell? Bro, this game is gonna like release 1 character every month, bro. Like, how are they gonna compete? How can they keep up? How? Nah, this can't be a gacha game, bro. There's no way, dude. If this is a gacha game, how are you? Hold on. They have a website. I'm not be able to read it probably, but still. My phone laptop would die on the spot. For real, bro. The graphics look insane. I mean, obviously this PC gameplay, right? There's no way this is mobile. There's no phone that can look that good. Okay. Oh, the website is a little bit laggy. Oh, okay, got some English. Okay, that helps. The fuck am I looking at? Screenshots. Oh. Game video. Wait, game videos. There's more? Hold on. World or codename G. Do they have a YouTube? Like their own YouTube? Hold on. I can't scroll anymore. Okay, well, it's fluid at least now. Let me go here. Oh, okay, I just had to load in a little bit. Yeah, okay. Heavy website, bro. God damn. Okay. I don't see a YouTube link or nothing. Screenshots, game videos. Okay. I think did I watch this one? Oh, opens YouTube? No, there's a different player. If it even boots up. Oh yeah, this is not a YouTube player at all. Wait. It's not showing anything. Okay. Bro, this website is jank as fuck. Can't even load in videos. Oh, here we go. This one loads in. Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought I could just scroll. Jesus. At this rate, it's easier to just download the whole thing. Oh, here we go. Why is it lagging? Hold on. Let me open this in a new tab. Hold on. Let's see if that works better. Bro, this player sucks. This player sucks so hard. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I can okay, so he looks world or codename J, okay. Start date. Oh, test start date, that is 16, that's yesterday. Okay. And it's just this guy's video stuff, okay. Okay, maybe the hashtag will help. I'm looking for a YouTube name that's fully Korean. God damn, bro, how many times has he uploaded this shit? The Realms. Oh, it's like oh, it's a D&D. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, well, there's nothing. Hard to find. Oh. The Realms. I don't think they have a YouTube channel. Okay. It's gonna be tough to keep up with. But I'm very impressed how this game looks. Now, I don't know if there's gonna be a global version. But If there is, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be fucking sick, man. It's gonna be really good. Oh, this guy makes a bunch of he just re-uploads trailers for like games and stuff. Smart. That's smart, bro. Free real estate. Okay. Alright, well, that was The Realms, or at least I think that was what it's called. It's a Korean game. It's gonna have a as a playtest as of right now. I wouldn't know how to enter it, but yeah, it came out. The test starts on the 16th. Oh wait, no, 5th. Month 5th. That's January, February, March, April, May. May. This 6th May 16th. Okay, never mind. Ignore what I said. Soon. Soon it will be a playtest, and you can try it out. Yeah, it looks great. Turns out to be a dating sim. I mean, I wouldn't even mind, bro. With those graphics, bro, crazy, I'm telling you. I'm still shocked at the end, bro. Like, the whole video and trailer, I was like, okay, well, this just, I don't know, maybe a puzzle game, or like, you know, just a visual kind of visual novel, but like in 3D or something, you know, like. But no, it's a whole MMORPG. That's crazy, dude. Actually insane. Never heard of these game. Yeah, me neither, bro. This is the first thing I've seen on it. So anyway, with that being said, let me know what you thought about the video. Like, subscribe. That's about it. Take care. God damn. Crazy game. All right. Next on the list. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Recording in 3, 2, 1. What's good, YouTube? Yo, welcome back to some nonsense, bro. Concord devs. Yeah. I didn't know they still existed. I thought, you know, they were fired, or they were gone, or they just, you know, moved to some remote island to not be remotely you know, presentable, or not presentable, known, you know, just trying to hide, because obviously that game was an embarrassment, but they're back, and apparently they're asking for support. So yeah, let's see why and how, and God knows who.
So Bungie's got a new game set to release on September 23rd, 2025 called...
Oh, okay, they have a new game coming up. Oh, that's why they came out of the woodworks. Okay. Oh boy. They have to really try to re-engage gamers to give this studio a try.
Called Marathon. And it's supposed to be this like co-op first-person shooter, extraction shooter sort of game. Players working together in what they're calling quote-unquote crews, which I believe go up to 3 people. So potentially you'll have like 2 teams of 3 going up against each other.
I've seen a Roblox game looking like this. Yeah, I think I played a game on Roblox that looks like this.
And they define the gameplay loop as get in, gather as much loot as you can, and make it out alive. And reception for this game is already rather tempered at best, but many are saying it looks worse than that. For example, saying it looks really boring, really bland, and uninspired.
Yeah.
Etc.
It looks like a very basic clone of Apex.
Well, in a Reddit post from the other day, on Sunday, April 13th, a Marathon dev came out with a statement addressing the issues that people have in his own special way, which you'll see in a moment, while also mentioning that he is a dev who also worked on the one, the only, Concord. Before we read that, let's get some more context on the public reception. Here are some of the top comments from the trailer that I was just playing.
At the end of the marathon is layoffs. Hearing that there's a new marathon game coming out and then finding out it's a team-based extraction shooter took me from such elegant, elated high to such a depressing depth so fast. Ancient Greeks are writing an epic poem about it. What the hell? Art style has a lot changed since the first trailer. Okay.
Comments reading, at the end of the marathon is layoffs. Hearing that there's a new marathon game out and then finding out it's a team-based extraction shooter took me from such an elated high to such a depressing depth so fast that ancient Greeks are writing an epic poem about it.
Random neon here and there, really bland. Yeah.
Teaser trailer in both.
It looks like a test area from Unreal Engine. On God, bro. Dead on Arrival game.
Unforgiving feeling.
Seems to be, yeah.
This trailer felt arcadey, plasticky, and casual. A very different feeling compared to the teaser trailer. This is quite conflicting, to be honest. And I love how the general vibe in the comments is that everyone's just really underwhelmed. Alright, with that context, let's hop over to the Reddit post.
Damn, speaking of the difference, man. Hopping back into Marvel Rivals looks night and day.
From the Marathon dev, who's also an ex-Concord dev. And I'll be joining you over there in VTuber mode. Hopefully you saw yesterday's video where I briefly mentioned what's going on with that.
What? VTuber mode?
TLDR. I'll be doing some videos in part with my VTuber model, maybe entirely with the VTuber model, or maybe not using the model at all.
Damn, okay. Okay, I see you. He's trying to copy Rev, bro.
It kinda just depends, but the idea is it'll help me make more videos, get more content out there. And on top of that, it can also just help me get videos done more efficiently because, to be quite frank, it's less editing when I use the VTuber model. I noticed yesterday, like, I got that video done way quicker than usual. Not that my videos are highly edited to begin with, I'm not saying that. But regardless, more efficiency is still a good thing.
True,
Okay,
I agree.
That all said, we're over here on Reddit with the title.
Okay. That's his VTuber. Okay, looks pretty good. I was expecting Hiei from Darker Than Black, because that's his profile picture, right? And his name is literally Hero Hiei. But okay, I guess it's a little bit like inspired by it or something. I don't know. It looks all right.
Former Firewalk / Concord dev talks marathon. Yeah, you know it's gonna be good. Hey all, former Firewalk Studios dev here. I've been a longtime lurker for many years and rarely post to Reddit / any social in regards to what is going on with my life as a developer / artist. After reading the comments about Marathon being Concord 2.0 on Reddit, YouTube, and Twitch, I just wanted to share a little insight into what a 40-year-old man is feeling after dedicating a large portion of his life to making video games.
Okay, so I hope you feel ashamed that he worked on a project of a game that is completely conflicting with the majority of interests of gamers. And, you know, you want to apologize for... for your higher ups that they didn't realize that they were making a very bad game. I hope, right? The devs was crying. Yep, for real.
I mean, I guess maybe, but like it sounds like what you really want to do is try and like make people like think it's not going to be Concord 2.0, right? So for the past 17 years, I've been part of some great projects. But by the way, not exactly a compelling argument to be like, it's not Concord 2.0, we just have Concord devs working on this. Continuing though. For the past 17 years, I have been part of some great projects and worked with some of the most talented people who made me the dev I am today, excuse me.
Okay.
Many players know about Concord and what happened with that project. Concord failed to inspire players, and the messages was heard loud and clear. It was gut-wrenching to see our project fail and be the laughingstock of many online. I have learned that failure is what drives me to succeed.
Okay, well, at least he learned from his mistakes, right?
No one feels as bad as the people who put their time on the line, hoping it will entertain the masses of gamers across the globe. Okay, pause.
Oh yeah, sure. Bro, this is your job. Shut the fuck up, bro. You got paid for every single minute you worked on this garbage.
Did they really think? This is kind of like a rhetorical question, but like, it's still hard to believe. I'm going to change the point, actually. It's not a rhetorical question. Here's the point. It's kind of hard to believe that any of the devs who worked on Concord ever genuinely thought like, oh yeah, everyone around the globe is going to love this. Like, maybe not everyone, but you know, gamers, massive gamers around the globe are going to love this game. My point is, how tone deaf could these people be? It's like insane. I am not asking for pity or even sympathy, because after all, this is the name of the game. You win or lose.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Some of you probably smell blood in the water and probably want to roast me for no longer lurking and exposing myself. I hope you don't, and see that people create these projects and work very hard to be the next big thing.
Yeah, nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. Oh yeah, people worked on this, yeah, so there's people that make good games and people that make bad games. Both are made by people, and you know, you get praise or you don't. Like, if you make a garbage product, they're gonna roast your ass for making a garbage product. If you're gonna make a good product, people are gonna praise you for making a good product. It's that simple.
I commend them for taking a chance, trying something foreign to them that isn't proven nor guaranteed to succeed. It takes a lot of courage.
Hero shooters are pretty guaranteed to succeed. It's just, you have to make the characters very interesting. You know, you have to make the characters look like they... No, wait, you have to get characters that look like people that you want to be, that you want to pretend to be, that you want to play with, play as. Concord did not have that. One guy made Schedule 1, exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, it doesn't take... It doesn't take a bunch of people to make a great product. It takes a good idea to make a good product. You know? And then you can have talented people to create it, right? But in the end of the day, it starts with a terrible fucking idea or a terrible vision to make a terrible game, right?
Okay, bro, so let's discuss this point right here where he's like, I hope you don't, and see that people create these projects and work very hard to be the next big thing.
Wait, wasn't he just saying I'm not looking for sympathy, and now he is looking for sympathy? Oh god. Oh man, how much you want to bet there's some fat dude lurking with a neck beard, Cheeto dust all over his shirt, all that, bro.
Why do so many developers like this, like specifically it's usually like AAA devs who work on a game like Concord, they end up trying to have this like toxic positivity stuff, which is something that also got exposed to Firewalk Studios, right? That was like a big point of contention, that they had this culture of toxic positivity, I believe was the quote. And it kind of reminds me of that. It's like, oh, I hope no one says anything bad about our game. You know, we're people that work on this. How is that an actual like counterpoint of any merit? Like, hey, you're not allowed to criticize this game, this AAA game, because you know people work on this.
Oh shit! Crazy.
Flashbacks, remember like war flashbacks from a week ago of the voice acting situation.
When you inject wokeism into a game idea, you are injecting a bad idea into a game.
The public support.
I don't. It depends, right? Depends on how far you want to push the wokeism. All right. I think you can make a compelling trans character. I do. I think you can make a trans character that is compelling enough for the average gamer that is not, you know, your typical transphobe that's very ignorant, right? I think if you make a character that is interesting enough, looks good enough, appealing enough, and as good qualities of a character, nobody's gonna care about the person being trans or not, right? Or being gay or not. I don't think the problem really is that, sure, there's definitely people that that just truly hate and despise those you know, those ideas and those concepts, right? But I do think if they make it right, they can do it. But the problem is the people that want to make these characters, they don't make it right because they're trying to make them self-insert character, and the people that are making the self-insert characters are terrible people and unlikable people. That's the issue. If they just make characters that are appealing, and they're being made by characters that aren't complete dickheads and just overall very unlikable, you can make a really good character, even with the woke agenda in mind. It is obvious, should not feel forced. Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, I think what they did to Soldier 76 or Tracer from Overwatch, both those characters are gay, right? It's not pushed in your face that they are, though. That's the thing, right? Like, yeah, you can assume that, you know, every character's straight, and I mean, that's fine. If you want to do that, that's fine, right? But it's not pushed in your face, you know, and that's the issue. These characters are built on the foundation that they are trans or gay or bisexual or whatever, right? Like, it's not a quality of character, it's just a feeling that they have. And if you build a character on top of a feeling that they have, you have nothing. You have an empty box. The feeling is the box. The content is the character. But the character is missing because the character is the box. You know? AC Shadows, great idea, injecting wokeism. Yeah, also Ubisoft just sucks. So can't really only blame Shadows for that.
Their cause with the whole alleged strike that they're now calling a collective work refusal, right? It's like, oh, the internet should support us. The people, the fans of Genshin need to support us. We're voice actors. We deserve their support. And these people are like, oh, we're devs. We deserve the public supporting us. It just comes off so entitled. I don't know how they ever thought this is like an acceptable thing. And like,
these are the people that when they pick up trash from the street and put it in the bin, they expect people to applaud. 100%.
Good point to constantly be making over and over again, as if it's like some sort of gotcha against criticism. And of course, the other fallback plan is, oh, when we get criticism, let's just say it's like harassment. That's always one that they like to use too.
Yep.
And we got this. I commend them for taking a chance, trying something for.
We don't own the games according to them. Yep. True that.
A lot of courage. Okay. TLDR. I worked on Concord and did my best. We came up short.
Well, your best was not even close to being good, bro. Just because you try your best doesn't mean it's gonna succeed, bro. Like, if I try my best to try to fly, but I don't have wings, I'm just gonna fall, you know? Like, these people are trying to fucking fly without wings. It ain't Dragon Ball Z, bro. You can't just use your key to fly.
That's an understatement. $200+ million loss. Game closes in like 2 weeks, was it? It's like one of the most biggest failures in gaming. And hey guys, you know, we came up short, but we did our best. I mean, dude, if that's your best, what?
They filled their shoes with cement and jumped from a building, bro. That's how Concord happened. Shit.
Like, who would want you to work on another game? Yeah, that was our best work right there, guys. Here's now us working on Marathon. Don't forget to buy it. Like, okay, bro.
Also, the name Marathon, it sucks, bro. It actually sucks. When I hear Marathon, I think, oh, it's a running game, right? No, it's not. It's a Apex clone. Crazy, dude. But like piling on shitting on these guys, not that they don't deserve it. No, it depends. You can shit on the game. You can shit on game design, you can shit on the IDs of the game, but there's some people that take it a little bit further and they go personally attack the people that that made the game, right? And unless they provoked people to do that, right? Some have done that. They have like very called people out, saying, "Oh, these bigots, they deserve to die," like terrible things like that, right? And then people retaliate with like, you know, more evil stuff, right? I don't support that. I don't support either side of doing that. But criticizing a game mechanics or how it's made, or IDs or character, how they look, it's perfectly okay. But these people have a very big problem with that because they don't understand criticism is not personal. Criticism is objective. And they just take everything personal because of something that they care about. And whenever you care about something very much, you take anything that is criticism as very personal. So you'll see it as a personal attack if you are very emotionally minded, right? And considering these people that are like very woke and like all into the LGBTQ community, they're mostly driven by emotions instead of reason. These people will lash out really quickly because everything they hear about their creation or anything like that is seen as a personal attack on them as a person. And that's why they are always so like wild. That's why they always like makes such enhanced like comments or tweets. Your best was not good enough. Sucks to suck. Learn and try better. Yeah, exactly, man. That should be the mentality they have. All right. And the funny part is, whenever they see like a studio, right, where they play or where they like make the game in, right. Whenever there's a studio and it's like very like home-ish and like you know, it just breeds like this positive energy, right? Instead of a very serious business place like a office, you know the game is gonna suck. You know the game's gonna suck, right? 100%.
We came up short. Please don't punish others for our mistake. We are all human beings. Oh my gosh, there we go again. We are all human beings who are trying to create something special, and Marathon is no different. Be kind and be cool, as video games are meant to be fun.
Yeah, I agree. Video games used to be fun. They used to be made as fun. Characters used to be cool. Characters used to be hot. But now they're trying to degrade the greatness of games. Degrade the amazing concept of unrealistic and fantasy characters. And they're implementing like these real insufferable people that nobody likes in real life, and now they're putting it in games. Of course people are not gonna like that.
How about stop acting like the internet police and just make a good game? You apparently have all these talented people working on it. You got Bungie's AAA money with you too. But hey, people were saying this might be Concord 2.0, and dude had to come out and apparently expose himself to make this damage control post. Very interesting.
You know what the funny part is? I never like I tried to like understand why this person felt compelled to do this, right? Chinese or Korean games dominating. Yeah. And you know why they're dominating? Because they make games that are cool, that are fun, that look good. Like, they care about making a fun, cool game. Western developers care about making a message, and they surround it in a game to like indoctrinate gamers to think and try to like forcefully brainwash them into accepting their cause. I'm not sure about that. I think Concord is a result of Karens infiltrating the game developer. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That is 100% correct. Concord was fun for real developers. Yeah, there's no way, bro. There's no way that was fun for any developer. Like, even the character designs, like that amount of money, even if they looked ugly, even the fact how they just looked was ass. Like, fundamentally they were trash. And that's an understatement, because there's literally a trash can you could play as. So, but yeah, I just don't understand how like these people like feel so compelled to do this. Like, they're so emotional, man. Like, take a deep breath, all right? Stop caring what the masses think. Just accept it's a failure. Try again. But they can't, because they're too emotionally invested into the project and into the creation of the game. And they are still upset that it failed so miserably, even though they got paid to make the game.
You can't ever 100% confirm anyone who comes to our subreddit. This account's user history appears genuine and lines up with this post description. I'm going to leave this post up despite the report.
The character's odd. Color choice was odd.
The insight it provides outweighs.
Yeah, it was very bright and very bland.
Issues it provokes. Thank you for the unique insight, OP. It is immensely appreciated. See my follow-up comment. What's that? Addendum. Oh, is this the proof? People, when I said that we can't 100% confirm anyone comes to our subreddit, I didn't mean we hadn't done our due diligence. I meant that on the internet, one can never be absolutely certain. A 30-second glance at their user profile/history, a glance I did 17 hours ago immediately validated this user's backstory via their LinkedIn to the highest burden of proof we can possibly provide on a platform like Reddit. Please stop reporting this post and DMing me about this. Okay, I find it funny how this mod is like, oh yes, this post is so uniquely insightful. Such a insightful post. It's like, bro, the glazing, it wasn't very insightful at all, really. I mean, it's...
Of course a Reddit mod would say that. Typical. They are like the bootlickers of society, man.
Hilarious to note that this guy and others may have, this guy and other Concord devs, ex-Concord devs, are now apparently working on Marathon. But like aside from that, it's not a very insightful post at all. So I don't know. It just seems like some unnecessary glazing there. But let's see some of the most downvoted, most controversial responses.
Okay,
Those will
okay.
be pretty interesting, I'm sure. To clarify what I mean, by the way, sort by controversial on Reddit. That's a thing. I think it means like posts that are getting lots of upvotes and downvotes. There's like an upvote downvote battle going on.
I see. Yeah.
Sorry, but bland, homogenized, paint by number.
Oh, would you look at that? A very reasonable, well-articulated comment about why the game failed, why it was ass. Of course, they got downvoted on Reddit because they can't handle the truth. Yeah, makes sense.
Games like Concord deserve to fail. Devs need to be reminded that AAA games exist to be sold as products. If the first reaction to the game is a resounding meh, then rather than taking it as an insult or ignoring it, maybe ask why.
Yeah.
Then put in the work to understand the reason why people are not responding to it and try to course correct before it is too late. Ignoring the...
Well, first of all, the game was not free to play. Every single hero shooter, when that game came out, is free to play. So they already fucked up there, right? So there was already a paid game. So you're already getting, like, a lot of people that are just not even gonna try it, right? And then, on top of that, the game looked ass. It ran like ass. Even when there was like barely any people playing, there were like a bunch of server issues. And that could be launch stuff, you know, most games have that issue, right? Marvel Rivals didn't, but Marvel Rivals is like a whole, like, you know, very big studio. Oh wait, they also had a big studio. What am I saying? no, never mind. I thought that was a good critique, but no, it's not. But yeah, like the whole game sucked. From the design to the functionality of it and the price.
Issues, making self-pity posts, and hoping for the best is going to end just like it ended for Concord and Firewalk. You might not want to hear it, and this might get downvoted like crazy, but it is the truth and needs to be said. The main problem with AAA games these days is that they all try to copy-paste from each other because they are ballooning their budgets on useless tech that no one asked for. That also has the side effect of being so performance expensive that it locks out half your potential user base.
Yep.
Example, ray tracing. This is very performance impacting, barely makes a difference.
The game had ray tracing? There's no way, dude. The game looks so bad.
Visually, and making it mandatory locks many people with older PCs out of being a potential customer. No one cares about Concord. The sales prove that. Concord is just a cautionary tale that other devs should learn from. It should be an example of what not to do. And this person gets -2 downvotes.
That's crazy, bro.
Including the OP and saying, I commend them for taking a chance, trying something foreign to them that isn't proven nor guaranteed to succeed.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, it might not be guaranteed to succeed, but it was guaranteed to fail.
It takes a lot of courage. Taking a chance with what? With making another bog standard live service shooter with seemingly no campaign, going with bog standard acid color palette, boldly ripping off another game in the genre without an ounce of originality. Oh, I know, they took a chance with ripping off their own old IP for name recognition, while having seemingly nothing to do with it. So bold, so proud. With all due respect to the work you did on Concord, and I did assume you did your best, but that game died because it was absolutely creatively bankrupt. The game didn't have a single original thought put into it. Marathon also looks creatively bankrupt. I'll be happy if I turn out to be wrong on that, but boy will I celebrate if it brings the modern Bungie down.
Damn.
Conversely, though,
Damn, bro's praying on their downfall. That's crazy. I know they've been dragged to hell and back, but they need to learn. Gamers do not want this. Yep.
This person who says, having played Concord for a good 30 hours.
It's funny also because, you know, their side is always, oh, vote with your wallet. And then gamers do that. And no, don't do that.
Hours. I enjoyed it. Wow, that's like 20% of Concord's life right there. Good job. The person really got some hours in while he could. But anyways, look at this. We've got a response where the OP responds. Says, they're really bringing out the heavy hitters for damage control, huh? The OP's like, my opinions are my own, and this is how I feel. Take it or leave it. And the response that another user gives the OP, as well as this comment right below it, bring up the point that I was basically making earlier about the lack of insight, because that moderator was like, wow, this is so insightful. So these comments read, people will leave it. You completely failed to address all the problems with these games, and you're basically just begging for people to play your terrible game because you tried hard. You got hundreds of millions of dollars and years of time, and you could not come up with something more interesting than another generic shooter, and you made it visually repulsive because of some weird man-hating ideological reasons too.
Yep.
And this one's saying, you didn't talk much about Marathon there, pal. 3 responses. Let's see this. Oh, the OP,
Oh boy.
the OP response says,
Oh, it's never good, man. It's never good when the main guy himself keeps responding to all these comments, bro. It's never good. Wallets speak louder than words. Yup. Absolutely. Like Snow White. Oh, bro. Don't even start. Bro. The biggest issue with that film wasn't even that the main actress was a bitch. That was not even the worst part about the film. That's the crazy part.
I didn't need to. Search all the other threads on Reddit calling Marathon as Concord 2.0. I'm not your pal, guy. What the frick? What the heck? Antagonizing potential customers. That has never backfired before because it is Concord 2.0. No need to talk about Marathon. And another OP response to this one.
Oh boy.
Around here. There we go. Interesting time and place to come post this. The OP says, yeah, I sat by and watched the comments roll in while working at Firewalk. The comments are living rent free, man. He's never going to forget.
Oh, while working. Oh, I see. So their working is browsing Reddit. Nice. It did not help that for sure. Yeah. Rachel Ziegler was not really commercially successful, let's say that.
What happened, the comments that people made about Concord. I had to. It's a matter of being professional.
My uncle works at Nintendo. Yeah, sure he does. That does sound like this, though.
Ain't no way. I'm not going to sit idle anymore. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's not going to sit idle anymore, guys. He made this Reddit post.
Oh, no.
We've got another.
Next up is a YouTube video where he starts like this. You know? Tell your uncles lower the game prices.
OP dev response. First, the comment reading. I'm sorry, what's the point of this post? If you're trying to tell people not to be mean, then that's going to make things even worse. The OP says, to possibly illustrate that devs are human beings. Yeah, no one ever thought that before. Like, what the frig? Why you keep saying this over and over again, man? Like, I already addressed.
For somebody who's on Reddit, I am amazed how he doesn't understand that the majority of people online do not give a fuck and have like no morality whatsoever, bro. Like, how is he on Reddit and doesn't know this? How does he not know the average psychological response to they are humans, so you know, be nice? Like, what did he expect? Oh, my bad. He's just like me for real. Oh shit, damn. My bad. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be so mean because he's also human. He's the same me, bro. Like, what? Now that would might have worked if you know, he said, "Oh, these devs are black," and then other like bootlicking black people would be like, "Oh my god, oh I'm sorry, I didn't never wanted to criticize you," but that's a whole different issue.
Address this point. I just can't believe he's still going off like that. Making a game for enjoyment and yeah, okay.
Well, the last place to look for pity. Yeah, it's dumb.
You're not getting paid at your big AAA company. It's all for enjoyment. You know, you should feel bad for us and support us, and possibly resonate with others' ability to have compassion and empathy. The gaslighting is real, bro. The gaslighting is real. This person says it's like telling a bully to have sympathy. I think this person's the bully, if anything. I don't think people responding to these terrible games are the bullies. I think the corpos are the bullies, to be quite frank. They made a terrible game, Concord, and want to charge people $40 for it, and then when the game flops and people don't want to waste their money on the game, suddenly they're the problem, they're the bullies. Like, no, dude, that's ridiculous. It's not how that works. These AAA corpos constantly bash gamers whenever they get a chance, then when their games flop, they play victim, and it's all extremely manipulative. Let's go to this comment. This may be the last one we take a look at, unless there's another interesting dev response. Can we stop pretending that devs making the most generic games imaginable are somehow bold and brave? No other job gets a free pass like game devs whenever something bombs or receives criticism. I feel like they're being babied at this point. So tired of this. Alright, so yeah, those were some of the comments.
Yeah, they truly are men children, man. Like, these deaths, they are so childish, right? They're so emotionally motivated to do anything, and it's frankly very pathetic. Very pathetic humans. All right, they might be humans, but they're pathetic as fuck. I saw Warfare this week. Interesting film that both the left and right like it. Most realistic war film I've seen. Big surprise. Make a movie that's truthful, that doesn't preach, and people respond. For real, man. That's how it is. That's how it is. Like, people don't care about controversial topics. They don't. They really don't. But whenever it's controversial and wrong or delusional driven, that's where people are going to have an issue. If it's logically driven and controversial, you won't have a lot of backlash from it, because the people that have most of the time backlash against this kind of thing are very logically inclined to, or not logically inclined, very logical thinkers, right? So they're more inclined to reason it out instead of just accept what is being shown. And if you can reason something out, the majority of people that are critical thinkers will just accept it. Like, oh, well, that makes sense. Even if this is very wrong, right? Let's say there's like a film about why Hitler wasn't wrong, right? Let's say that. It's would be a very controversial film, right? And let's say they reason it out why, in hindsight, it was not a bad... nah, maybe not like that, but like, you know, like they make him seem as he did something good, right? And even though the message of the film would be very wrong, right? Because there's nothing in history that can excuse what he did, right? But the message is reasonable enough for people to understand why the film exists, right? So they might disagree with it, but because it's driven in like logic instead of emotion, it's more easily digestible. At least that's my take on it. I think that's how the majority of people work. So, all right. Well, that was a video. God damn. Oh. What did he think was gonna happen, man? Like, what did he think? How did he think this was gonna end well? Posting it on Reddit. Maybe if he posted on, like, I don't know, Facebook or something, or Blue Sky. I think if he posted on Blue Sky, I think it would have gotten a very good response. I think the best social media for people like that is Blue Sky. That is so far left, it's crazy. Like, the amount of posts I saw when I just made an account just to see what's up, right? I saw so much propaganda. It's crazy, dude. Actually insane. But yeah. Anyway, let me know what you thought about the video. Like and subscribe. That's about it. Take care. God damn, bro. What a video. Should go to theater when Warfare comes out. Comes to local theaters. Needs to be seen in the theater. I'm not really a big fan of theaters, man. I'd much rather just sit at home. You know, got some snacks, got some drinks. I don't feel comfortable in theaters at all. Might be a bit of a weird thing, but I just don't like it. I really don't like it. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable. You know? Also, I don't want to go alone, right? You need somebody else. You have to make plans. Make sure that these people, you know, are actually available or something, you know? Just a bunch of hassle that I don't want to deal with. Go alone? Nah. Like I said, I already don't want to be there because I don't like it. And then I'm gonna go alone? Nah. Nah. Not my idea of having fun, you know? Not my type of film, but good that it's going well. Yeah, man, I mean, it doesn't need to be for everyone, right? Because whenever you make something for everyone, you make it for no one. You need to make it, you know, at least for a specific audience or a specific demographic to make it successful. Because if you make it for everyone, you make something so bland, boring, uninteresting, you make a Concord, right? And then you make it specifically for people that don't like stuff that you think is very important. And then you're gonna, you know, end up being broke. Alright, it's the next video. Ah, of course. Of course. English voice actor drama. Hell yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. What's good, YouTube? Yo, welcome back. We got some more English voice actor drama, bro. They just can't stop tweeting, bro. They just can't stop. They should just shut the fuck up, man. At this point, like, they're ruining the reputation that they already had, you know? When there's not drama with them? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question, man. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh boy.
So I got sent a very funny situation regarding voice actors that I completely missed happening the other day. So thank you very much for sending me this situation. That, of course, being to the person that sent this to me. But anyways, so this involves the creator of Ben Drowned. If you're familiar with Ben Drowned, I'm actually not until today looking into it, but it seems like...
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Something I'm definitely gonna look into more because it's like a creepypasta web serial thing. And I think there's also like videos on it. It sounds pretty...
Oh, Ben Drowned, yeah! I know that. Yeah, I heard of that.
Pretty cool, pretty interesting. And like I said, I will definitely look into this more when I get a chance. But enough about me. We need to talk about the creator of...
That's old, man. Holy shit.
Alexander Hall. Because it looks like certain English voice actors, you know the type, are upset with Alex Hall based on his most recent casting call that he posted over on Twitter. So let's take a look. Okay, so we're over here on Twitter now.
Who's Alexander Hall?
From Alexander Hall. That reads, casting call. Looking for 3 to 4 voice actors to play townspeople in an upcoming episode of a new series.
$15 per role.
Remote clean audio. $15 USD per role. Deadline April 15th. Audition plus details at that form. Now, unfortunately...
Damn, on April 8th? He asked people to... with a deadline of April 15? That's crazy, bro.
The form is no longer available, so I can't see everything that was on there for more details, but we can get a few more details by taking a look at what still remains right here, which reads at the bottom of the screen. Thank you for your interest. We're
background NPCs.
To bring to life brief roles as background NPCs. So, important details. Only 4 to 5 lines per role for background NPCs, and looking for 4 voice actors. Now, since this form is no longer available, I can presume that this has all been casted for. That takes us to a tweet from Pirate Nation with this screenshot where we can see the meltdown. And I know I'm blocking some of this, all like moving around and all that. So
oh boy.
But we'll see if it works out in a second. Guy who made Ben Drowned is working on a new series of YouTube videos. Puts out an open advert for anyone who wants to voice some of the background NPCs in it. $15 for 4 to 5 generic NPC lines. Insane meltdown from voice actor Twitter, demanding $100 an hour for saying lines like, "It sure is foggy today." Incredible rage in the replies.
What?
So now we'll take a look at some of these angry people. We're starting with the ones in the top left. Reads, $15 per roll, laughing emoji. $15? F off. Talk about cheap. Call your mom or your pals.
Bro, this is not even gonna take you an hour to do. 15 an hour, you get 15 for one roll. That will probably take you like what, 25 minutes, maybe a half hour to record? That's a normal wage. 15 an hour is a normal wage, bro. What? What are they talking about?
An offer $15. Alex Hall actually responds to that one and says, why not someone who's an aspiring VO to add to their portfolio? I know people that would volunteer to do it, but I thought since I'm in a position to offer something for a fun...
It's not Hoyle. Yeah.
Be a nice gesture. I guess I'm having a hard time...
Take the job or not. Yeah, true.
and we can't see the rest of it from that other person responding to Alex now. Some $15 job isn't going to be looked at by Hollywood for voice. What the frick? Sorry, I'm like already interrupt, but why is this guy bringing Hollywood up? It's like some indie like job on the internet where it was like, it's not going to be looked at by Hollywood for voiceover. No one was like asking for some Hollywood weirdos anyways. What the frick? Check it out. I actually found that tweet itself. And there wasn't much more to Alex's tweet. The only thing that got cut off, I think, was small role. So he's like, since it's a very small role. Once again, the other person's like, some $15 job isn't going to...
Bro, he could have just made AI do it. People really are not thinking, bro. Like, he comes out asking for people to voice a small sentence or two, and he gives money for them. Like, bro, what? It's not a full-time job, bro. It's a one-time project that might take you like 20 minutes. Like, Jesus.
Be looked at by Hollywood for voiceover. No offense, this is a contract job. Somebody needs 4 lines read, call your sister. $15 is an insult. I'm not sure if it's remote.
Okay, Tyrone 4. My bad, bro. My bad.
Or not. You're not sure if it's remote. You think this dude is going to need to fly someone out to location for a 50...
He literally asks, bro. Look at this. Hold on. Go back to the tweet. Look. Remote clean audio. Oh my god, bro. Oh, the illiteracy allegations will never be fucking defeated, man. People can't read anymore, I swear to god. Okay, where was I? I forgot. I forgot where we were. Shit. Here. Okay, yeah, Tyrone, yeah. Oh my days, bro. Oh my days.
Oh my gosh. There's also this response from Alex, and we can see more details. So this person's like, $15 an hour? How many hours are we talking? TF, lol. Alex says, oh, absolutely not. I was thinking it would take about 5 minutes. These are short throwaway lines for generic townspeople. I'm just looking for the right voice.
I mean, 5 minutes is a little bit too short. I would minimum say 20, maximum 30, 35, something like that. You know, maybe have like a couple takes to warm up, couple lines, you know, you want to do in different voices or anything like that, you know. But yeah, it's not gonna take hours.
Another response to the top reading. Are you freaking kidding me? $15? And once again, we got laughing emojis. Alex responds and says, this is my first time putting out a public casting call for one of these. It's a maximum of 5 quick lines for a small indie production. What would you say is fair? Ooh, let's see what people say.
Oh, that's nice.
DM to explain?
What?
That's not
$100 a minute. Okay, that's a troll. Never mind. I was like, what? But no, it's a troll.
$100 minimum. $100 to like have like 5 minutes of reading. That's crazy. Let's see the responses to this. LMAO, you aren't that famous. That's a fair price. Show more. You're out of your mind. Your voice.
Oh, how did these people fall for this, man? This is clearly clickbait. This is clearly like rage bait, man.
This is not a precious resource that's worth gold, dude.
You're getting replaced by AI. Somebody said you're getting replaced by AI. Hold up. Look at that. You're getting replaced by AI.
Lol, worth less than a McDonald's burger. That's a new one. Okay, so now we got this exchange. This person says, people can make $19 an hour at Five Guys.
Well, then go work at Five Guys. Like, this is the easy thing you can do between jobs if you like voice acting. It's like, people think, oh, voice actors, all of them are professionals, so they deserve... No, bro, there's a lot of people that just like doing voice acting for a hobby. They don't make money of it, they just do it for fun. You know, remember when hobbies used to be for fun, and instead of like making money from it, you know, like, bro, 15 for something very simple that might, you know, might be helpful whenever like you go and go try to be more professional or something, and then people ask, oh, what have you done? And, oh, well, this video from this very popular creepypasta. The creator of that creepypasta made this indie, and I voiced in it as a background character. And then, oh wow, you know, at least you have something. Like, and you got paid for it too. Be glad he pays, bro. I would say, yo, anyone interested in making a couple lines? I'm not giving you money, but I'll credit you. Oh man, yeah, people are insane.
Might want to rethink that rate. But that doesn't even make sense. That argument doesn't even make sense, right? If this is going to be like a 5-minute job for $15,
then you earn more than 5 guys, right? Then you would earn more for less work.
Greatly beats $19 for an hour. Alex says, for 5 lines for a background character, what would you say is fair? And the other person responds and says, a lot of voiceover rates are based on a per word basis. For 4 to 5 lines, $15 is probably reasonable. But my comment wasn't made based on what is/isn't fair. It's about entry-level jobs being available at higher rates. $15 is low when you look at it from that perspective.
Oh my god. Yeah, if you look at it like that, but it's not a job. It's something you do and you happen to get paid for it. Like, it's not a job, bro. It's a one-time thing.
What the frick? That made like no sense at all. Wait, so they they admit that the rate is actually pretty good. $15 for 4 to 5 lines is pretty good, they say. But then they go and like completely change the argument and make.
You know what's funny about human psychology? We tend to defend things that we don't even believe in just because we don't like what is said. Like, he said 15 for a role, right? He didn't like that for some reason. Then he started arguing against his point because he didn't like what he read. And then later on, I don't see any like time frames, but later on he said, he's like, oh, well, it is actually fair, but if you look at it like this, because now he's still trying to win his argument, even though he's contradicting himself, right? Like, it's, man. Oh man.
Make like a bad point. Like, I'm so confused. These people make no sense. The person who's like, oh, this wouldn't fly in Hollywood or whatever that person said, and it's like thinking you need to be like flown out for this. And then whatever this person's saying, like, these people all sound crazy to me. Like, I'm almost having a hard time even providing commentary on this stuff because I don't even really understand what these people are saying. It's just like Looney Tunes talk. Look at this one. Someone else says, and by the way, Sweeney Todd's pretty cool, so shameful that this person is using Sweeney Todd, but whatever. It will likely require more than 5 minutes, as there's always the possibility of having to do multiple takes. $15 is not worth anyone's time. That $3
Not true.
That's $3 lower than the hourly rate in my state. Honestly, I personally think it should be at least $200.
Okay, yeah, this guy is 200.
This person responds saying $15 for a 5 minutes job means it's $180 an hour. Minimum wage in the USA is $7.25 per hour. But the other person never responds to that one.
No, of course not, because you can't say anything against it, because it just disproves their whole argument. Like.
Okay, and then we got some more context with this response from Alex. I don't think I read this one yet. If I did, my bad. But he says, your motivation is that you are just an ordinary and generic background NPC. It's not really meant to be a super nuanced part, just a little fun throwaway to give flavor.
Oh, there's actually somebody who responded. Sounds fun. Now that I've read the 2 lines, you say townspeople, but give no motivation for the scene. We can sound desperate, or is it jovial and backhand at fear? No, it's just background noise. They're probably gonna like stack it on top of each other, and it's just gonna be background noise, hearing a bunch of people talk at the same time in the background. You know?
There's plenty of upset people. Those were just some examples of some of them, of course, but there are plenty more.
I would be honored to do it for free. Hey,
something wholesome though, because people would see Backlash and then rally to Alexander Hall. For example, at the top, you can see Wendigoon, you may know him from YouTube, saying, I would be honored to do it for free. And Alexander Hall's just like wide-eyed. You got Madam Savvy, the one and only, saying, you're a legend. We'll check out the forum tomorrow with a heart. And lots of other comments, such as, hey, if you're still needing a VO for the role, I would be honored to help out, and future projects. The clowns in the comment section are a bunch of entitled theater kids. if I had the ability, for the record, let me just clarify something. I do like Sweeney Todd, but every theater kid I met at school gave me such a bad impression. They were always like so obnoxious. Anyways, back at that person, they said if they had the ability to make a clean audio recording that they would do the job for free. And a lot of people shared similar sentiment. Once they saw the backlash, they were like, yo, forget these weirdos. I'll just do the job for free. And so Alex Hall eventually made this statement that says, thank you to everyone who has submitted
100 submissions. You see what the mentality is all like on Twitter, man? Like, people want to argue against everything. Everything, bro. But it's just a minority. It's just a minority. And I bet none of these people are actually voice actors. None of these people were actually considering doing it because they're not even voice actors. But they just want to argue against something that they think is unfair or something like that. Because they think they're worth more than they actually are. They have such an ego that they think that they're worth the world when they're not.
So far, we've received nearly 100 submissions between the forum and DMs. This is episode 1 of an indie YouTube series with a limited budget. And my first real step back into the creative world after
just being toxic, yeah, for real.
Is something new. But in many ways, it's a spiritual successor to Ben Drowned. And I think the fans, especially those who love classic gaming, will really enjoy it. This lead role for this episode is being cast at her requested rate.
Also, this is very good for his publicity, because now people are gonna see this like weird, stupid drama, right? And then maybe people who don't know who this guy is gonna look him up, maybe see the original Ben Drowned video, and they're like, oh shit, though, I want to see what the new thing is gonna make. You know, like, this is just a win for him, bro. It's crazy.
That was decided months ago when I reached out to her privately. This casting call was meant to give fans and emerging VAs a chance to join in and still receive compensation, as a way for our team to build long-term connections with people excited to work on indie storytelling, even if they don't have a ton of professional VO experience. There's always tons of undiscovered talent out there. Even if you aren't selected this time, don't fret. This is a very particular kind of NPC tone I'm looking for, and it's a very small role. But I can already tell I'll be reaching out to at least over half a dozen people in the future based on the talent I've seen so far. And I've only reviewed about 20 submissions.
Damn.
I've had great collaborations with professional AAA voice talent over the years, and I'm committed to compensating fairly as much as the project allows. Indie productions always come with a few caveats and compromises, especially when you're dusting off the cobwebs and getting the ball rolling out again. But I truly appreciate the support over the last 48 hours, and I'm incredibly grateful to everyone who's approached this with enthusiasm and good faith. You guys are awesome. Also, submissions are still open until the 15th, but of course, as of recording, it is now April 16th, so I guess that explains why the thing was closed when I took a look at it.
Yeah.
Presumably he's also filled the roles, of course, too, but yeah. You can also see people responding to Alex, welcoming him back, and being...
Notice how none of these comments have like a lot of views and like likes. Like, the people that get outraged, they get a bunch of views and a bunch of likes, but whenever you are like positive or happy about something, or you're like praising something, then, well, that doesn't matter, because that's not fun. That's not fun to engage with. You know,
being excited to see his new work, excited to have him return. And I'll leave you guys with this. Something I was looking into over on Blue Sky. I don't have a Blue
Oh
Sky,
no.
but I do look over there for content every now and then because, you know, let's be real, it's a great place for content. But
Wait, you need an account. You need to make an account. On you can't go on the website without an account.
anyways, the point is, I saw a number of voice actors over on Blue Sky complaining about the amount of money they make and how they deserve so much more money. I think that would have been really fitting to like include in this video, but I would also be like bearing the lead a little bit if I did. So it might be funny to include that some other time. It's also related to the Genshin VAs, so I'm trying to like figure out how I want to do all that stuff. But definitely kind of similar to what we saw here. Yeah, that'll be the end of this.
Oh
one.
boy.
I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you enjoyed the coverage, please.
All right, that was the video. Oh man, oh man. I think the biggest takeaway you can get from this video is that people are entitled. They do not know their worth, and they are very, very much willing to argue against everything, even though when they agree with you. They just want to argue, man. They just want to argue. They just want to say their piece and, you know, move on. You know? Crazy. Anyway, let me know what you thought about the video. Like, subscribe. That's about it. Take care. Paimon actress has entered the chat. Yes. Paimon actress. Oh, bro. Hold on. You need to watch this. Hold on. This might be the most favorite video I've ever made in my life. Okay. Welcome to my Twitter. Okay. Here we go. Guys, I'm so sick. I've been puking all day. But I want you all to quickly join the union. Okay? You gotta join the union. If you want any future in your voice acting career, please please join the union, because I was too stupid to do it, so I also do it. So please, I'm autistic and and I'm so sick. Please do the same dumb thing I did years back that I deeply regret. Chat, I might need to become an actor, bro. Like, that was great. That was 1-to-1, man. That was actually 1-to-1. Oh god. That video was embarrassing, man, when she made that. Who did she think she would like rile up? You know? Who did she think was gonna like support that? Oh man. You're not fooling anyone, nope. You're not fooling anyone, man. Alright, oh, I just posted the same clip? Oh damn, you found out. Shit. Damn it. Wasn't even close to fooling? Man. She crazy as fuck, yeah. She really is deranged. But, chat, she's autistic, so you can't say anything about her, because she's autistic, you know? So. Oh man. Crazy. Alright. Let's hit up the next video. What we got? Oh, of course, yeah. This stuff. Cool. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. What's good, YouTube? Yo, welcome back to some more drama. And right now, people are very upset with Gura, a VTuber. It's the shark VTuber. You've probably seen her around. If you haven't, I don't know why you clicked on this video, because you probably don't even care about this topic whatsoever. So, yeah, we're gonna see what's up with her, man. Because something is going on, and people are hating her for some reason. So, yeah. Let's hop in, shall we?
Hey, what's up, guys? Over here. So it's never been more over. It is official. Gura is graduating from Hololive. This was a long time coming, but something that millions of people are reacting to right now.
Okay, so graduating is that they stop working for there's the what you call it, the company that you know, that they work for as VTubers, right? This one works for Hololive, I think. Well, she either got fired or she you know, she stopped. She resigned or something. But most of the time they get fired. Most of the time they get fired, so yeah.
And if you're a longtime viewer of the channel and a VTuber fan, you know I've covered her many times over the years, and you were definitely expecting this video today after the announcement yesterday. And if you're not a VTuber fan, I highly encourage you
to way to say quit. Yep.
Understand why this is such a big deal right now. So as you can see, this is Gura, a VTuber who's been with the VTuber agency Hololive for about 4.5 years now. However, over the past 2 years or so, she's had several breaks, and there's been times where months have passed between her streams. However, every time she would go live again, she would receive an enormous amount of supports. However, people were anticipating that at some point she would be graduating, which means retiring from the agency, and a lot of rumors started swirling about a week ago when she posted this on her past life account, Senzawa. This is a bluefish referring to her blue shark VTuber model that she uses at Hololive. Now, this
She's using encrypted messages. What is this, bro?
This is a past life account. If you don't know what that is, it is your former account that you had before you joined the agency. And typically, once you're in the agency, you no longer tweet on the past life account, or at least you do very sparingly. And this being tweeted only a few days ago on her alt account, given the recent break she's had.
Wait, Hololives, they... Huh? Really? Damn, that's insane.
People had a feeling this might signal a graduation. Now, you might recognize Senzawa. It's a huge account with only 25 videos, but 1.2 million subs. Many of her videos and her meme songs.
No, never seen her before.
Viral. But over the course of her time at Hololive, she has tweeted twice.
#1 fan of Gura Gura.
She said, "Uh-oh," which caused millions of people to speculate she was graduating back then. However, then on April 9th of this year, we had this blue fish. And as it turns out, all the doom posting about that were correct. She had this announcement saying, "I have to talk to you about something tonight," with a link to a live stream where she would announce her official upcoming graduation from Hololive.
I don't get why these VTubers, like, are not just doing this independent. I guess, oh, well, you know, VTuber models cost money. I know. Alright? Some of them are stupid expensive, but you can also just be very, you know, very basic, and you can still garner a fan base. You can put a PNG on the screen, and that's enough, right? Like, you don't need an extravagantly, like, well animated VTuber when you just start off, you know? Like, I don't get why these characters, or like these people, I mean, these people start with these with this VTuber journey, I suppose. Like, just use your own stuff, man. Like, being a VTuber is the easiest shit ever, bro. It is the easiest shit ever. It's like wearing a mask at all times, right? Like, nobody sees your face. Nobody knows how you look like. You know, you can pretend to be anyone who you want. Like, it's very freeing, right? You're not stuck in your flesh image, if that makes sense. So I don't get why these people join these agencies that are inherently toxic and are known to be very, disregarding towards their employees. Like, I really don't get it. Like, why in the hell would they fire, if they fired her, right? Gura Gura. She's arguably one of the most famous VTubers out there. Like, what are they thinking? She can come back later. Yeah, but she can't use the VTuber avatar anymore. It's not hers. It's not hers. It's not her property. So she can't use that avatar, right? So she has to like make a new new model or something, or like maybe she already has one. But she can't use this anymore.
Thank you for your compassion, your creativity, and your dedication to me. Thank you for waiting for me. Thank you for waiting for me to return when the outside world became too much. Let's have as much fun as we can together during these last 2 weeks. Please share your kindness and patience with everyone. And while my time here may be coming to an end, I will cherish the memories that we've made together forever. I have one final project to share with you, and I can't wait for you to see it. I'm feeling really optimistic for the future, and I hope you are too. Thank you, everyone, for letting me be your little shark.
Yep, that was a tough one, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, a lot of...
So it's probably some mental health issues that prevented her to stream. And then the agency was like, well, if you're gonna take these mental health days off, then well, we just get rid of you, because that's how tough they are in that industry. It's sad, but it is not something new, I guess. You know, sounds like the ending of the anime. Yo, low key, it sounds like the goodbye message they pull before they start, like, go off to like some fight that they won't win, you know, where they will die in or something, you know.
People are quite upset, but also happy to congratulate her on such a long career. But as you can see, the attention on this short 8-minute stream is immense. It's #1 on trending right now with over 2 million views, despite only being streamed 14 hours ago. This was a very, very big moment in VTubing history, but like I said, something that people saw coming for quite some time now. And just to give you like a taste of her influence, this was the pre-stream chat before people
Okay, yeah, she has a bunch of simps, duh. The fuck? Is anyone surprised? Like I said, arguably one of the most popular VTubers ever. Are you surprised there's a bunch of simps giving her money? Like,
even knew she was graduating Hololive. That is memberships going off. It's literally breaking the chat. It's going so fast. That's the influence she has. So you're probably wondering why 200,000+ concurrent.
Thanks for playing our game for all these years. Yeah, same energy, man.
Let me explain just how impactful Gargura has been over the years.
Yeah, like I said, very popular. Hold on, my cat wants to leave. Like, it's a very popular VTuber, man. Like, she's above fucking Kisuna Ai and House Show Mirin. Like, crazy, man. Crazy numbers.
She is the most subscribed to VTuber in the world, especially among English VTubers. It's not even close. She is someone who was a part of the first English generation of Hololive called HoloMyth. Hololive at the time was a huge Japanese VTuber agency, and HoloMyth was their first attempt to bring that stuff over to the English-speaking scene. And everyone in that first generation has had a massive impact on VTubing in the West. I would argue they had the biggest influence over anyone else in terms of getting people interested in VTubers or wanting to be VTubers. And all of them are great examples of what a VTuber should be all about. They brought a lot of the great components of idol culture over from Japan. They brought it over here. All these people are drama-free. They provide great entertainment. They're extremely talented.
All these people are drama-free. Yeah. Yeah. At the start, perhaps. I mean, I'm looking at one right now that is definitely not drama-free.
Talented, whether it's as streamers or musicians or what have you, they're all very great, but I will say Gargura had the biggest impact of all of them. She instantly went viral from day one. She helped propel that group and VTubers in general into the West.
He's weak VA drama or VTuber drama or both, yep.
Shark, and as you can see, it has nearly 6 million views on the VOD from.
Yeah, but it makes sense, you know? The VTuber avatar is so appealing. Like, I'm not even a person that likes VTubers. I'm not very into the whole VTuber, like, fandom or anything like that. But I can appreciate a good model. And she has a good model.
4 years ago, that is absolutely an insane number. And this stream, ironically enough, would begin very awkwardly with something that would become a meme all the way through her graduation.
Ah.
that was just one of many different memorable moments that would signify her career. In fact, she would get so popular, she wouldn't just reach niche areas of VTubing and streaming, she would literally go mainstream.
Yeah, the Super Bowl or a baseball. Yeah.
Literally saying, "Take me out to the ball game at a Dodgers game." Okay, that's how mainstream they got.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm not American, so I wouldn't know about that. Like, what are they doing? The market is too saturated now with VTubers. Yeah, but that's fine. You know, that's fine. Being saturated doesn't mean it's bad. Being popular doesn't mean it's bad either. You know. I think the fact that a lot of people have who wanted perhaps to you know, do YouTube or streaming, but they weren't comfortable with showing their face or something like that, or they didn't, you know, think they would be interesting enough. And you know, and VTubing allows you to be somebody you're not and pretend to be somebody you're not. If you want to, right? You can just be a, you know, your average self with a VTuber avatar, obviously, right? But it gives you a lot of freedom, and I think the freedom that a lot of these people got from this whole VTuber era, I think it's good, you know? I think the more people that want to make content and they see VTubing as a way to a means, right? Then that's great. I think that's great. It's a song they sing in baseball games. Yeah, I got that much. I got that much. Yeah, but I don't know how big the Dodgers are. You know, that's kind of the thing.
In fact, this got so much attention that a lot of people were checking out VTubers for the first time. And also the Dodgers would go on to win the World Series in 2024. No coincidences, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, she's lived an incredibly drama-free career. The only drama that's ever existed over her time was people attacking her. Mainly jealous weirdos like Brittany Venti, and sleep easy at night knowing that Gargura outlived Brittany Venti. That is an accomplishment, but over the years, because of how successful she is and just really being without controversy, people really try to force it over.
9 months ago? The last video she uploaded was 9 months ago. Damn.
Over and over and over again. And if you think I talk a lot about Sweet Baby Inc. or Ubisoft, which I do, the only topic I have probably discussed more than stuff like that or anything else on this channel is Gargura. I mean, she's tailor-made. I enjoy her content. I like speaking positively about her. But also, she's been in some of the most ridiculous and forced controversies ever, which she has almost never even acknowledged in any way, shape, or form. She has just continued on.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Whenever you get into a controversy, just ignore it. People will forget, and, you know, and the people that think bad of you because of it, because they don't know the whole context, who cares? Who cares, bro? There's enough other people that will not care about that. I mean, it depends on what you did, right? Like, if you're like, you know, some real criminal or something, yeah, I get it. But even criminals get a lot of leeway. Like, look at a bunch of rappers, you know, people that shot people and maybe robbed like houses, like, but they're still loved, like beat women, like. But yeah, that's like, who cares? It's been like so long ago. I don't even care that he beat up this woman, you know, like. People forget about a lot of things, and they just start accepting or just disregard valid reasons why to not like somebody just because they bring something into their life that is meaningful to them, such as entertainment.
And made great content. A great example of what this type of VTuber and their aspirations should be all about. Now, of course, all good things have to come to an end. We have the official announcement here from Hololive that was posted after her brief live stream saying, "We regret to announce that Gargura Hololive English will be graduating on May 1st of 2025 JST. Since her debut as a member of Hololive English Myth 5 years ago, Gura has touched the hearts of fans around the world, become a beloved face for VTubing in its early stages, and played an instrumental role in the growth of Hololive production. To all the fans who have shown their unwavering love and support, we sincerely thank you. While we understand that this news may be difficult for many, we deeply respect and support Gura's decision as she begins her next chapter.
Yeah, I thought so, man. I thought it was weird for Hololive to fire Gura. But it makes sense now that she wanted to stop. And from what I've seen from that small clip from that live stream, it seemed like it was because of some mental health issues. And you know, anyone can have those, right? Like anyone can like get into like a depression or anything like that. Like people think, oh well, you have a bunch of money, a bunch of success. That doesn't mean that you will be happy. You know, like some people will be happy with that. Some people won't. You know, it depends on the person. And you know, daily streaming, or I don't know how much she streamed, but streaming is taxing. You know, it can be taxing. And you know, eventually some people just, you know, they just burn out, and that's okay. You know, especially if you feel like you have a responsibility or like or something like that, or you have to like carry weight that's very unbearable. Like eventually you just overwork yourself, and then you know, you're unable to do what you think you have to do, or you're keep on doing something that you think you have to do even though you don't want to do it anymore, right? So yeah, even though it's very sad for a lot of people that that like her, I think a lot of people will respect her decision, like some reasonable people, right? And move on from it.
We are endlessly grateful for Gura's remarkable contributions and wish her nothing but success and happiness on her journey forward. And for those who don't know as well, she's definitely dealt with a lot of things involving her anxiety and related things over the years. Part of the reason she's had as many breaks as she did, it's been a struggle to deal with the attention and the pressure that's been on her. I think that's very clear. So this is something, like I said, the writing's been on the walls for a very long time. But of course, there's something that a lot of people are looking at right now, and it's the specific mention she made of disagreements with management that we've heard from several Hololive VTubers who recently graduated as well.
This has been a very long time coming, but today I am here to announce that I will be graduating from Hololive on May 1st, 2025. JST. My reasons being disagreements with management and company direction.
So looking at that set of comments, and like I said, the previous and similar comments made by other major Hololive VTubers who have graduated.
That's a very vague statement though. Like that can be anything, right?
People are starting to speculate that maybe there's something going on here in the company. However, if you look at the impact of the stock here, I'll just show from the past 5 days here, you can see the moment she announced her graduation, a 10% drop off in Cover Corp's stock. That's not too surprising. And people are kind of looking at
that makes sense, yeah.
From a bird's eye view and saying, Gura announces graduation. She's audibly upset and crying. Reason for this is disagreements with Hololive management. What the hell's going on here? And you can see this tweet's got 77,000 likes. A lot of people are also asking these questions. Unfortunately, it's going to be very confusing. I have no answers for you, obviously, at this point. It's all speculation. And I think people should also understand that a lot of this stuff comes from what I would imagine is corpo speak about disagreements with Hololive management and the direction of the company. But
probably she needs to live stream more than she did. Obviously, mentally, she probably couldn't handle all that. So she had a lot of sick days or anything like that. And management was, you know, probably like, well, if you're gonna have a lot of sick days, then I guess we just can't work with you anymore, right? We're gonna let you go. Or at least, you know, they weren't willing to make any compromises or anything like that. And that's just how business is, man. If your employees don't listen to you, then you fire them, right? Or you like force them to do to do what they don't want to do anyways, right?
One thing is definitely worth noting, and it's that Hololive recently went public. And typically, when a company goes public, you might have massive internal changes, especially with the direction of the company. But again, this is speculation.
Oh boy.
Using corpo speak to make this kind of a neat and organized way of leaving the company without getting into specifics. Again, we will never know, but overall, a pretty crazy set of developments. And you can see the CEO of Cover Corp personally thanking her under the announcement tweet of her graduation, saying, "Thank you, Gura-san, for all of your hard work in Hololive English. Because of you and other members of Hololive English, Hololive became so loved and popular in English-speaking countries. I'm so grateful for everything you've done. Thank you with all my heart." And obviously, there was a great relationship with the company. There had to be for all of these years. But if things fall off, especially after going public, we don't really know. And if this is corpo speak that she used in her announcement, again, it's all speculation, but I think that's kind of where people should leave it at this point. But clearly, her leaving the company's had a significant impact already. I mean, they lost the bragging rights to having the biggest VTuber in the world and being the ones that have Gargura on their roster. It's a big hit, and obviously it's going to impact the stock as well. But
you know why people want answers and stuff? Obviously, they care about the situation and the person, right? But they wanna project their sadness or rage in some fashion, and they wanna know where they have to point their their anger at. Like they're gonna pick up their pitchforks and storm the Capitol, right? Like that's what their mentality is. They want to storm the Capitol that hurt their waifu, right? That's kind of what they want to do. But they don't know anything, so they don't know where to go. And that's why they gonna just like try to speculate whatever and maybe like reach for things that are completely illogical, which could work against the favor of Hololive. For sure.
But where we go with Hololive here, anyone who thinks this is the end, I think they're being incredibly dramatic. But I think it's definitely fair to question where the direction of the company is going at this point after losing several big talents, including their biggest one, Gargura. But at the end of the day, I think people are going to be sad about this news, but also they should be very appreciative of everything that she's given the VTubing scene and really just content creation in general throughout her time with Hololive. And I have a very, very strong feeling based on her words of her upcoming things going on with her future that she's likely going to return to her Senzawa account or something new and try to keep going with content creation. I have a strong feeling about that. So again,
yeah,
lots to be
probably
thankful for, and I'm glad they got to enjoy her content. I'm sure tons of you watching this video are grateful as well. But that's going to do it for this video. As always,
oh man, it must be difficult though. Like you've lived this like identity for 4 years, right? And now you have to retire it and like get rid of the whole identity. That must be hard, no? Like I can't even imagine. Honestly, I can't even imagine. But yeah, anyway, that was the video. Yeah. It's an unfortunate thing to happen. Not really something I would, wouldn't really affect me personally, but a lot of other people will be affected by this, so that's always sad, right? Yep, most have a persona. Yeah, I mean, if you're wearing a mask, and I refer mask to the VTuber avatar, it's very easy to lose yourself. It's very easy to lose yourself in a persona or a character or something like that. Because, well, you keep looking at a character, right? Whenever you look in your OBS or in your recording software, you see the character that people see. You see the character talking. But you don't, it's not like looking in a mirror. It's looking in a different dimension, right? And you just start to separate yourself into two different entities. One is the real you, the other is the avatar, is the persona. that you're proclaiming for like years, right? And if you have to like suddenly stop that, it's an interesting concept. I don't think it's very hard to, not very easy to just, you know, just walk away from. But luckily that's not my problem at all. Luckily that's not an issue I have to solve, because I wouldn't even know where to start. Very complicated. Anyway, that was the video. Let me know what you thought about the video. Leave a like, subscribe. That's what it. Take care. Alright, chat, I need to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. The reason why I took a bathroom break right now is because, well, the next video will take a while. It might be the rest of the stream, to be honest. So, we'll see. Essentially, there are 2 wolves meme. Oh, bro, for real. For real. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be quite the video, man. Cool. Recording in 3, 2, 1. What's good? Whoa. I fucked that up. What's good, YouTube? Yo, welcome back to a video. Bro, we're watching the Content Cup from iDubbbz against H3H3. Now, personally, I don't like either of these people, okay? I don't like H3H3, and I do not like iDubbbz. So, you can definitely expect me to be not biased at all. I'm just gonna see what's up. I mean, Content Cup series or concept that iDubbbz made. And it's pretty much an exposed video, and he kind of started the whole trend of like exposing people and stuff like that. And yeah, most of them were really funny, very humor driven. But I have a feeling that this one will not be a lot of humor. So yeah, should watch them many moons ago. Yeah, true. I used to watch both of them. H3H3 used to be funny. And well, iDubbbz, I haven't really watched iDubbbz, but I actually liked H3 before. What? I'm assuming like a little bit like after the Leafy era, I guess I would say. But anyway, this video will be very long, so I'll stop yapping and start watching.
Destination, the beach is surprisingly dangerous. Consider the
fucking thing in our defense, like, actually, Hila's not a baby killer. Actually, accusing Ethan of killing his dog is maybe too far, because they have mobilized such an insane harassment group that anybody who says any fucking thing, they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people.
What we do here is go back.
Oh, this guy, bro. Goofy guy. Okay, yeah, we get it, bro.
Live from
Oh boy, here we go.
What's up, everybody? I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from a cloudy day here in California, Los Angeles. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. I have a very important announcement. I finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's Content Nuke, and I'm not going to call it Context Puke as I normally do because the reality of the matter is it was brilliant. Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true. Most importantly, Ethan is more attractive than me, both physically and also mentally. I've been lying about everything, including my glasses. They're fake. He was right about that. That's not even in the Content Nuke. And he was right about that too. How did he know everything? How? Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
Oh my god, not that bitch, bro. Ain't no way, dude. Frogan?
Ethan.
Unbelievable.
Wake up. Since anyone?
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up, Ethan.
I'm not gonna do a react content yet, chat.
I'm the same. Nobody's telling you to wake up, Ethan.
Yummy, I love Sabra hummus.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
Wake up.
That was not nice. Wake up, Ethan.
Unhinged. The most problematic people in that room, bro, for real. Although I don't know who that black guy was. I've never seen him in my life. I do know Hassan, alright? I have not a firm opinion of him yet. I've never really delved into his character that much. I know he has some controversy here and there. But I'm a very neutral guy about Hassan. I know what Frogan does. She is she's a person. And oh, honestly, I also don't know who the big titty bitch was. Nice tits though. That's actually pathetic.
I didn't plan on making a content cop on H3.
Don't waste your time with him? Okay.
Very stupid even saying that. H3 content cop, iDubbbz. Ethan Klein's out of control. And then you should do a content cop on Hasan Piker. Content cop on Sargon of Akkad. If I would imagine this in 2016, I would...
Bro got a gold tooth. I'm sorry, bro. I'll never take anyone seriously who makes their teeth gold for no reason whatsoever. Like, that's the most waste of money I've ever seen. That's ridiculous.
Would have been like, oh yeah, if I ever do that, it's gotta be because I lose the plot. Well, it turns out it's not me losing the plot, it's Ethan. He's the one who fucking attacked first.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up.
So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
All right, guys, I'm gonna tell you a story about Ethan.
Yeah, I think the issue here is these things that they're talking about online should be handled offline. It should be one-on-one and not online, because then other people's opinion come in and there's going to be a whole drama for no reason.
Ethan Klein. I know some of you have been following him, but there's a lot of people who might not be familiar with the background, with his podcast, with what's been going on over the past couple of years. So Ethan, as you know, is a content creator who has a podcast where he says all sorts of outrageous stuff. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's fucked up. He's had shows with all sorts of different controversial characters.
Are you going to get the views then? Yeah, true,
He's had
true.
a show with Hasan Piker. In doing so, he's gathered a ton of different audiences. Now, in his podcast with Hasan, Leftovers, they would mostly talk about surface level progressive shit and make fun of right-wingers.
And you're telling me he didn't flick their dick once at least?
Oh, that's 100 shavers, you trans women. I say, oh no!
And it was mostly that until they actually had to...
Until the war. Okay, let's just keep it a buck, alright? There's never been such a big divide between the... because of the war between Israel and Palestine. Let's be honest, bro. Like, the biggest divide in the social economics right now is because of the war in Israel and Palestine. Just how it is. Like, people are going crazy. Like, oh, you support them? How dare you? Oh, you support them? How dare you? Like, they both hate each other. It's so dumb, bro. At the end of the day, they're both fucking evil, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Reckon with a very serious...
They both did evil shit.
I would say that Hasan...
You shouldn't support either side.
...to talk about that topic.
Palestinian people living in the West Bank are subject to these horrific conditions, horrific living conditions by the state of Israel, America's greatest ally and the only democracy in the Middle East, if you ask Republicans and even liberals.
Well, the dance he invented was so kick-ass.
Israeli settlers are trying to evict
Palestinian families in occupied East Jerusalem. The United Nations says that that may be a war crime. It literally is.
It's just eating the toppings, and the pizza looked like a burn victim. It was all disgusting.
I don't know if you can make that joke in 2021.
Why?
It's insensitive to burn victims.
I think it's a good analogy. It's a powerful image.
Ethan was not prepared for this. Ethan.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is very bad. It's very bad. Can't just say that. It's very disrespectful. Very insensitive. It's honestly it's borderline on evil, I'm not gonna lie. You can't just say that. Like, innocent people died. Like, you can't. I know he's all about like making fun of sensitive topics, right? He's always been like that. But still, like some things you just need a little bit of time before you can actually joke about something, man. Because when the wound is still fresh, probably just leave it alone. Alright, let it heal. Then it's more resistant to jokes. When it's still open, it's only gets worse. Trauma will feed the YouTube ecosystem for a bit. Yeah, true.
The whole time is more of the goof guy. And that's fine, you know, we don't expect Ethan to be an expert on the topic. Ethan was obviously caught in this tricky situation where he is extremely sympathetic to the Israeli cause and what's happening to them. His wife's Israeli, she served in the IDF. He obviously likes the state of Israel. On the other hand, he's just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan. Hassan is strictly a political streamer.
Yeah.
So this is something they're very keyed into. So when they see Ethan say things that are just like not accurate and it's just propaganda, they're gonna call it out.
From the river to the sea essentially means the state of Israel is going bye-bye.
So this massive progressive audience that Ethan has, you know, adopted over the years, they're becoming increasingly critical of his position because now he's talking about it.
He is a conservative man pretending to be progressive. Or he slowly became more progressive because he deemed it a better audience. He tried to flee from his previous audience and his previous works, which was very progressive and very toxic. And now he's going completely opposite to mend what he did, to like pretend like, oh bro, listen, okay? I might have done things in the past, but that's over now. I'm not the same person anymore, right? And that's all speculation. Maybe it's true. Maybe he did change. Maybe he did have a change of heart. But he still makes a lot of jokes and very insensitive. He says some very insensitive things about some topics that he shouldn't just talk about, you know? And I think that's the issue. He has garnered, like he said, he has garnered like a very progressive fan base. And if you know anything about progressive people, they will scrutinize you to no ends. If you only slightly are wrong, or it seems like you don't completely agree with their agendas. And it's a very terrible fan base to have, in my opinion. I'd rather have progressive fan base than a conservative fan base than a progressive one, because progressive people some of them are so unhinged, it's insane. But regardless, and I think that's what he tries to do. He tries to pretend like he's somebody else. Well, he's still that same Ethan that we know from 2016.
Not on Leftovers. He's now talking about it on his podcast.
What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that when you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, like crazy, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys.
The other day, Bibi fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
So Ethan is having this back and forth with his liberal audience, leftist people online, progressive content creators, Hassan, all of these different people. He's finding new people every day, basically, to get in fights with.
Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb, Frogan and Denims and all these dipshits, and everybody thinks this guy's awesome, apparently. Even though he looks like Millhouse, fucking dork. Denims, by the way, was the real villain of the video. Evil, hateful, fucking... And I'll say it and I'll double down on it. And people... Oh, no? Did I not go there?
And it's all culminated, at least for my story, in Ethan burning bridges.
He's a very hateful person. I mean, look at his face. There's a lot of very negative emotions going on in his head right now. Like, his facial structure literally shines, or like, it literally just portrays how much distaste he is feeling right now.
Fucking, and I'll say it and I'll double down on it. And people, oh no, no, not go there.
And it's all culminated, at least for my story, in Ethan burning bridges with people until he burned the bridge with me. Since Ethan and Hassan's falling out, I've been keeping to myself mostly. I don't have many nice things to say. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find...
Maybe if this war ends, people will come back to sense. Go back to fucking... God. Back to fucking reasonable thinking, man. Like the ignorant hate between both groups is crazy, man. Like the Free Palestine and Free Israel crowd, they all fucking suck ass, bro. Every single one who supports either side sucks ass. All right, you shouldn't support a war whatsoever. It's so dumb.
And we can like rekindle our friendship. So that's been my approach. I've occasionally thrown a joke Ethan's way in the form of Hassan Piker versus Ethan Klein for boxing.
I like iDubbbz. He's a good guy, but I don't like this tweet. Stupid. It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism, and also he's way out of my way.
Yeah, see, that's what the problem is, man. The moment that they are like even remotely critical about Israel, they'll get labeled anti-Semite. It's, bro, labels are the worst thing that has begun in social media, man. The moment we started going like throwing random labels to insult people or to classify people as evil, that's where we really fucked up, man. Like, we should have stopped at the border of retards, bro. We shouldn't have gone further than that. We shouldn't have gone like homophobe, like transphobe, all that. That really just fucked up everything. Anti-Semite, and now everything is a label. The moment you have something like any sort of controversy or drama with somebody, or like a heated discussion, the moment they have an inkling of something that they think who you are, they label you as that, and they completely disregard everything you said and everything you will say in the future. It is so toxic.
Class.
He didn't like that, but fucking sometimes you gotta just throw something out there. I used to work with this video editor named Froggy Tonic. I discovered him because he was in the circles online that I was in. And one of those circles is an H3 fan. He watched Ethan's content, he liked Ethan's content, until he didn't like Ethan's content. There would be an occasional Froggy tweet where I'd be like, I agree with that. You know?
Do you really think putting yourself, your crew, and your audience in a Semitic competition over petty year-old I'm right, you're wrong obsession you cannot get over is the right strategy? Stop tormenting yourself, listen to Hassan.
You know, like, I'm not gonna endorse it, I'm not gonna retweet it or like it, but fair enough.
I guess I just missed my old friend. Some wings are too bird feathered, colored.
Now that brings us to February 28th of this year. Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word, he said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar cheese, and a bunch of other shit, I'm sure. Ethan, at some point, discovers that iDubbbz's former editor says this horrendous shit about him and Hila. But no one's asking the question, where does Ethan get this information from?
What? What you mean, information from? It's on Twitter. What?
See, it would be very obviously a problem if Ethan was discovering this content by scrolling through Twitter looking for something to upset himself with. He has maybe set it up in such a way where his employees feel the need to send him this information. And that would be horrible. They shouldn't be doing that. They should be sending you things that are entertaining for your show that don't fucking trigger the hell out of you. Why?
Yeah, but that doesn't make money. Drama is very profitable. The moment somebody has drama with you, you should capitalize and milk it dry till there's nothing left. because that makes the most profit. Even when you are in the wrong, you still get a lot of benefits from it financially, because people will watch your videos, they'll watch your they'll look at your tweets, they'll respond, they interact with you, you grow, you gain an audience that is agreeing with you, even though sometimes you can just be wrong. Like, there's always a benefit to having beef with somebody online. There's always a benefit. Doesn't matter if you're the bad guy in the story.
Why is there so much work being put into discovering this guy on Twitter who's barely getting any interactions, linking him to me and posting on the Reddit, when there's no work being put into who the fuck is the person on the Reddit who's posting this in the first place?
What? You're gonna scrutinize who posts on a Reddit forum now? Oh, let me just vet this random user on Reddit. Like, what? That's ridiculous.
If you do a little bit of research, it seems like it's an account whose intention is to make Ethan crash out. One of the users on the Snark Reddit points this out. They're like,
okay,
I've seen this account before. This account has scraped its history, and it's now trying to make Ethan burn bridges. This is within Ethan's own community. Like, this is the thing that he needs to be critical.
Yeah, but there's people, the things he links are real tweets. I think it's very valid for Ethan to become angry at somebody who calls his wife a cunt. I think that's very valid to be upset about. It's not the messenger, it's the message that is wrong here. I don't think I don't think the messenger, like, messenger means nothing. That's dumb. Why would you care about the messenger?
Of. It's not me. So yes, I am willing to admit that my former editor was being very nasty,
exactly,
uncharitable, and fucked up towards Ethan and Hila on Twitter. But
okay. Oh. Here comes the bot. Okay. He must have one crazy argument.
Ethan and Hila are doing the same shit on their podcast. So I don't want to fucking hear it.
Terrorist supporter.
The CEO of Twitch.
Pedophile.
Now I'm going to watch and respond to the...
Okay. So it's like an eye for an eye kind of thing. That's what he sees. Okay. Could be the case, you know? But still, you know? If he's mad at Ethan, then he should be mad at Ethan. He shouldn't involve his wife. If he has a problem with his wife, and she has said something that he's very upset with, he should directly address her. He shouldn't just badmouth his wife when he's mad at Ethan. I think that makes no sense. I think that's just very disrespectful, and it just shows that you're very immature.
To podcast streams where Ethan and Hila call us spineless cowards.
Anyway, this guy was saying shit like that Hila's a Nazi, that she kills kids, that she went on like she's a IDF baby killer, all this types of shit, and that's showing up right up on us Nisa's and iDubbbz's feed. My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
You don't know what's on my feed. What the fuck is happening? For all you know, I only use the For You tab. For all you know, I only use lists. For all you know, I'm seeing these things tweeted out by my editor of a year and a half ago and saying, God, that is nasty. I'm just not gonna throw someone away because they're having a parasocial weird moment. Just like I'm not gonna throw Ethan Klein away because he's having a parasocial weird crash out.
How many women I fucked? Hassan, by the way, thousands. Yeah, thousands. Let me ask Galia. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Hassan's the type of dude who watches himself in the mirror when he has sex.
Watching me on a 30-second delay on your stream.
Wait, how does he know I'm watching already?
Because you've been talking about it for the last 5 minutes.
It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like, this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry.
There are many people, I'm sure, who have unfollowed you for the things that you've said and done. And I'm sure there are even more people who have stayed following you because they don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. They don't want to...
Yeah, or to agree with him. I think there's a way better explanation. Most people are not tolerant towards things they don't like. If they don't like something, they'll get rid of it. people that stayed following this guy, either they barely use Twitter or they never see him on their feed, right? Because they don't interact with him, because they like followed him like in 2016 or some shit, or they agree with him. It's that clear cut. I don't think there's any nuance or a very significant nuance in this.
Throw someone away because they've had some hard moments. We're all fucking human.
How can he say that? How can he say that? What? That's crazy, bro. He should study on some human psychology, bro, because what he just said goes against almost everyone's nature, bro.
Good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
And what you're saying to me is that I'm a bad friend and I'm a piece of shit. I'm spineless. I'm cowardly because I am following someone on Twitter.
Because
he's a narcissist, or at least he's expressing very narcissistic behaviors right now. He's like, he thinks like, oh, I've been doing this much for these people, and this is how they repay me. Like, very narcissistic.
They have mobilized such an insane harassment group. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people harassing me and everyone in my life. It's that people outside of this group, journalists, creators, are actively participating in this gaslighting to make it seem like I'm fucking crazy.
Welcome to the world of Asmongold.
I mean, I don't know what he's getting at here. Like, yeah, people are gaslighting you. A lot of people gaslit me when I apologized. That was actually like the number one harassment I got, was people gaslighting me and taking my newfound woke ideology to its extreme.
I probably done and stood by iDubbbz. And
what I said about Ethan Klein going from very conservative to very progressive, I think iDubbbz is the same way, man. Like, he went far away from that whole like edgy kind of persona from him, and he went to the other side to either pretend or actually showcase that he changed. So I don't know why he would criticize him on doing exactly what he did.
Anissa more than anybody. I've stood by them when all the internet hated them.
I don't like that Ethan brought this up because it makes the relationship feel very transactional. Like, we're just meant to support each other online despite our own personal morals or principles.
But I'll say this, I don't think they're fucking any friends of mine. And certainly I don't think they're any fucking friends of mine based on the text conversation I had with them too before I even talked about it. So I have nothing. I don't need any fucking halfway friends, man.
I thought the text conversation that I had with him was very empathetic. I basically just said, like, I know you and Hila are experiencing a ton of harassment, and I essentially empathize with that, and I think there's something positive to get out of the conversation. But he refused to talk on the phone unless I was willing to publicly say something about my former editor and Denims. As much as you don't...
Yeah, because he perceives you as somebody who is cowardless and spineless. So he wants you to reciprocate in a way that benefits him. It makes a lot of sense. Now, I don't think it's it's acceptable to expect somebody to do that. But I understand if you think like Ethan is thinking right now, in his mind, it makes sense that you reciprocate with something that helps him, because he's been in his mind helping you for, as like he said, years, right? He deems he thinks that you need to do something because he has been doing something for you this entire time, and he wants compensation. They're both a mess. Oh, absolutely, bro. These are like, this is what I mean, like what I already said at the start of the video, like, these things should not be online. They should not be online. Alright? They shouldn't be. But here we are.
want halfway friends, I also don't want that kind of halfway friend. I don't want someone who's going to give me like an ultimatum to have a conversation.
Could you not say something when this is like, imagine like one of you guys is like, Hassan actually wants to go to Israel, go to Gaza so he can strangle Israeli babies or some shit like that. I'd be like, you imagine me not saying something.
You're trying to make
what the fuck
comparison where there isn't one. This guy that I follow on Twitter is not in the same relationship as you and one of your current employees who is streaming with you 3 days a week, 3 hours a day for the past 10 years. At one point during the stream, Ethan and Hila bring up Adam McIntyre. Now, Adam does basically the same thing as my former editor. He's critical of Ethan and Hila, and he is sometimes uncharitable and nasty towards them.
Adam McIntyre needs...
Wow. Who imagined that the ex-editors for iDubbbz are toxic? Wow, what a revelation. I did not expect that.
To just like disappear. That guy is a piece of shit, like of the lowest order. I never even stood by him when he talked bad about Trisha having a kid and called him like the spawn of Satan. He was supposedly on our side. I would never even co-sign that. I was disgusted by that statement too. I remember when he called her kid the spawn of Satan.
I never said anything
and
like
I was
that.
supposed to be like cheering on, but I wasn't going to cheer that on. That's disgusting.
Why do you forget that he called her children, which is something we would never do, the spawn of Satan?
It's disgusting.
And
a piece of shit of a human.
It's just incredible who ends up being the good guys in this story. You know, it's really something.
Unfortunately, they never made a statement. They never said that they disagree with his statements about Trisha's baby until it's useful. Like, what is it, 3 years later? Like, I mean, you're talking about it like you were aware of it at the time and that there was some amount of pressure or enthusiasm for you to get down with that. And what it sounds like to me is that you did see it at the time and you were like, ooh, I don't like that. And you didn't endorse it and you didn't fuck with it. Huh. It's almost like that.
But he didn't do it publicly. And now he's correlating that situation with his situation. And now he's going to call him a hypocrite for criticizing him on this behavior. Yeah. Very valid.
That is a fucking identical situation to me.
It's just incredible who ends up being the good guys in this story. You know, it's really something.
So yeah, the reason I'm bringing this up is because they're trying to like paint themselves as the good guys, and they're saying like, yeah, we strongly disavow things that are said, even about our enemies. We are the most immoral people on the internet. Unlike Ian and Anissa, who are fucking keeping to themselves. Also, why the fuck does Olivia get the pass?
What a fucking asshole for putting you in that position, Olivia. You're friends with him. And you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit, okay? Olivia did not do anything. And
I want the pass. Do I have to be an employee to get that treatment? Because then you'll just see me as an ally? Or is it because Ethan is afraid of wrongful termination accusations and lawsuits?
And also, I don't mind putting my friend over.
Maybe.
Who's apparently my real friend in a terribly weird, fucking uncomfortable situation where you end up getting hate.
Bro, what's wrong with him in this video, bro? Bro, it's constantly like, bro, what's up, bro? Did he use some shit? Like, he's very weird.
For no reason.
Also, don't frame it as like other people making it hard on Olivia. You're making it hard on all of these people. Please acknowledge your role in this whole fucking thing. Like, it's crazy how warm Ethan is to Olivia and saying how Olivia is essentially just a victim in this whole thing.
It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit.
But me and Anissa are spineless. Ethan, your whole system is scrambled. My intention isn't to throw the employees under the...
Because the connection or, how do you say this? The bonds of friendship, or at least loyalty between her and Ethan is it's sealed. It is there's evidence of it, and that is why she is, or he is more tolerant, or not tolerant, more compassionate against her than he is to you, because your loyalty or friendship, it doesn't have a contract between it. It's not something that he can prove, so he is doubtful about it. And him seeing the situation made him, or convinced him, that you're not loyal to him and that you're not a good friend.
The boss, like, you guys serve as the fucking foundation for calling out Ethan's hypocrisy on the whole subject. And I know that you guys have probably pushed back against Ethan over the years. How often are you supposed to do that? Do you have to do that every fucking week? It kind of seems like it. And that's exhausting. I don't want to confront my boss. It's not my fucking job.
Fair.
To confront my boss and say, today's segment on rapists and pedophiles on Twitch was not my favorite segment to be a part of.
Yeah, friends like these.
Oh yeah, and our other good friends.
Yeah.
Anissa and Ian. Thanks, Anissa, for standing up for your girl. I actually stood up for you so many times, because, like, why would I not? It was crazy.
Yeah, why would you not? I mean, if that's truly what you believed and you weren't just going to use it later.
Of course I was going to stand by you. That's insane. It's absolutely insane and disgusting. But now you choose to hang out with people that would have a problem with you if you defended me.
I'm not going to assume that Hila knows, but I'll say it for anyone who doesn't know. Anissa is half Lebanese and half Irish.
Who gives a fuck? Don't quote me on these. I believe he has Tourette's. Does he? No, he doesn't. I think I would have known if he had. I think he would have made a lot of jokes about it if he had that. But hey, maybe, who knows? Anyway, who cares? Lebanese, half Irish, who gives a fuck?
For anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anissa is very well familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel.
So she's a victim. Great. Wow. That's his argument. Oh, well, she has blood and DNA from this specific heritage, and they used to have a bad history, so she is a victim, so she knows about the enemy. Like, god damn, bro. Pathetic, bro.
Choosing now, out of all the times, to be like, please defend me. No, we're not gonna fuck.
Talked about even jokes. Okay.
Saying that
I'll believe you.
Taught at 2 years old to kill Americans. Do we have that
I
one?
mean, like just the other day.
Wait, what?
No, we're not gonna fucking defend you.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans. Do we have that
I
one?
mean, like just the other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
He looked mean. I thought he was mean just because he looked mean.
No, it's not.
So yes, you caught us.
What?
We're not gonna run to your defense when, I don't know, we follow people. We be following. That's one fucked up thing that you can say about Anissa and I is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
So,
the problem.
Okay, if you want to hang out with those people and have no spine and not stand up for another girl that stood up for you, enjoy your new friends.
She's friends with people like Denims.
I know.
Yeah. Which I'll
she's
show.
friends with
Denims
Denim.
is actually participating in this whole Child Protective Service lie.
Their current and former employees follow Denims. Okay.
Yeah,
Which I'll
and if
show you
you're
guys
friends
in a
with
sec.
them, then you're seeing what they're saying.
You'll notice that Ethan and Hila start talking about this Denims character. Originally, the complaint was about my former editor. He's been chatting shit.
Yeah, but he's a faceless enemy. We need somebody with a face who can actually be identified to target properly.
About Ethan and Hila for the past year at least. They only care about it now because I guess it was spoon-fed to them via their Reddit that's clearly looking out for them. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, where we are friends with Denims, but I would say it's the same level of friendship that we had with Ethan and Hila. It's like kind of an internet friendship. We think that...
So you're acquaintance. Don't call it friendship. You're acquaintance. You know each other, you know each other's existence, you have had some interactions with them. That's it. Maybe past you and him were friends, right? But you changed in the years and now you're not friends anymore. That's fine. You can grow out of friendships. That is totally normal. Not all friendships last, right? And considering the friendships that you built was because you made similar content anyways, right? That's the only reason why the friendship even existed in the first place. It makes sense that this friendship was not very strong because the only thing that tied you together was your edgy humor videos. And after that, you changed as people, and you grew out of the friendship. Like, I think they value a friendship that is not worth anything. And the fact that, and I think IDubbbz here is fully aware of how much of a friendship he considers the friendship between Ethan and Eli, or Ela, my bad. But I don't think Ethan realizes how poorly he thinks of the friendship between them. I think his idea of the friendship between them is higher than he thinks it is.
She's a good person like we think Ethan and Ela are good people. Kind of a tricky situation. How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core? People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People can say things because they want internet clout and attention. I don't know, I think they're both probably guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention.
Oh yeah.
One's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
I just don't see how you can be my friend and also be friends with someone like that.
Well, you can't. So I already forgot about you.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, you know, one of the friends...
Whatever. That got that energy, bro. Like that typical high school girl that's like in a group and she has like friends around her that adore her. And the moment they stop adoring her, there's like, whatever, I didn't care about you anyway.
doesn't fuck with the other friend, but there is someone in the middle who kind of fucks with both of them, but separately. Yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not gonna make you guys like meet up and...
Yeah, you keep talking about him? Yeah.
Get it? You guys are in fucking...
Although he hasn't really spoken about this whole situation until now. So he felt like it was necessary to actually address it right now. Because it's been like, what, months since it started, right? So I think he just had enough, and he had to like set things straight, I guess. I don't know what his intention is of this video, but I mean, so far I think he's fairly reasonable. You know, it's just they have a conflict between each other, and I don't think any side is willing to make any compromises or resolve it. I avoid these people, so no clue on this drama. Well, here it is.
And you're either my best friend who's deep-throating me to the base of my cock, or you are Satan. You're the devil.
Yeah, like I said, man. Like the levels. There's levels to like friendship, and I think Ethan has a higher regard of their friendship, their bond, than IDubbbz has, and it shows, because Ethan thinks IDubbbz has certain responsibilities as his friend, and IDubbbz doesn't think that, because he sees their bond and friendship more casually than Ethan does.
Last thing I said to Anissa, we were texting before I ever talked about it. She's like, I don't care about this guy. He's a nobody, and you know, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, then you'll have no problem publicly denouncing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, the conversation ended.
She never replied.
Ethan, you can't even phrase it in a way that doesn't make you sound like you're being coercive and shitty. Well, then, you should have no problem publicly denouncing it, right? Does that sound like a friend? It kind of sounds like something a powerful villain would say.
But it was so funny how she immediately went to comment everywhere, like on our subreddit. She immediately had to comment like, oh, he doesn't work with us anymore. But that was it. That's all she said.
But then say that you don't
Okay, do you have anything else to say for your friends though?
One of the reasons Anissa was so quick to clarify things in your Reddit is because your Reddit was already talking about who this editor is. And they were spreading misinformation that it was our co-host on our podcast.
Typical Reddit moment. Spreading misinformation.
Podcast, Uncle Dane. So yeah, the last thing we wanted is this guy getting pulled into this mess, and you guys don't give a fuck. Would it have been nicer and more supportive to say, we don't agree with the things he's saying and we support Ethan and Ela? Sure. Like, yeah, that would have been a nicer thing to say.
I think if your friendship is this fickle, that you have to actively prove that you don't like something that happens to them. Like I said, man, this bridge has been like, you know, when you see like these bridges in the films and then the characters in the film need to cross it, but it looks like it will collapse at any moment. That's kind of their friendship. That bridge is the friendship, and it is rotten. The wood is all rotten. The moment you step on one of the planks, you'll fall through it. You have to hold on tight to the ropes. Like, it's not worth it, man. Might as well just cut it down and build a new one.
Our silence means something. It means that we would
Does this guy not know how Reddit works?
This relationship.
He's trying to make a point. I don't think he's that stupid. I don't think he's stupid enough to think that Reddit is a very reasonable platform.
Until you figure your shit out. And then maybe we can find a moment in time, I don't know how long it'll be, but a moment in time in the future where things are a little bit easier to broach. I don't think we need to do it right now, but you've insisted that this is an important thing to address. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me on your Instagram story. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me and my wife on your podcast twice. I would be fine with you not brigading my comment section on my podcast that gets 3,000 views a week because I prefer to not to do harassment campaigns and instead talk about Vampire's Kiss.
At least say something like, he doesn't work for me, and I strongly disagree, and I support Ethan and Hila. The problem is
that she doesn't.
That's the problem.
That's the problem.
No, that's your assumption. Your assumption is that they don't support you because you don't see any active discouragement against the behavior. So you're just assuming just because they aren't acting upon it means that they support it. That's not support. All right? Not saying something is not a yes and is not no. It's so dumb. This is so delusional, bro.
She actually
She thinks they have a point.
That's the problem.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Go fuck yourself. What about your girl? This is what I'm talking about. This aggression that you're putting out into the world. What the fuck do you think we're gonna do? You think I'm gonna fucking sit on my hands when you do this shit? Like, this is nasty. We had such a fair response to what you guys were going through. We don't support harassment. It's a bad thing, but it happens.
It's ridiculous that he has to say this, by the way. We don't support harassment. It's crazy that he has to actually say this. Oh, God.
Happens, and you're perpetuating it.
You fucking propagandist, lying scumbag, terrorist supporter. He probably sets up a mirror and jerks off watching himself. Dan KKK Clancy has a similar view of Hitler. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite.
You can't expect other people to stop harassing you if you continue to harass people. Let's think about it on a micro level. Have you ever been in a comment section and found someone to argue with? It doesn't stop. It can literally go on forever if you don't want to touch grass.
I mean, yeah, this was kind of like a line.
Or you win. Okay? There's only two reasons why a conversation on Twitter ends. It's 1, you win the argument. 2, you apologize. Those are the only 2 ways to end an argument, alright? Or you ignore it. I guess there's 3 of them. You win the argument, you lose the argument and end up apologizing, or you ignore it and eventually stop like that.
What happened today, that should never be crossed, even by like the most cynical, toxic people. It's going to have ramifications in terms of how I conduct myself. In terms of these fair weather friends who are, you know, so happy to be friends as long as they're getting something out of it.
Ethan, that is a rich thing to say.
He's projecting right now. That's how he views friendship. So now he's projecting this because he thinks other people also think friendships like this. It is a give and take. All right, friendships are not just take. It's a give and take. It's a mutual thing. It's a bond. It's two rings creating a chain. All right, it's not just one person gets something, the other doesn't get shit. That's not how it works. It's a collaborative effort.
Say, like you're the H3 podcast, okay? There's a lot of friends of the show. There's even more Fairweather friends of the show. Let's not get into this shit, okay? That is so bizarre and insulting to suggest that I was only ever being friends with you to get something out of it. No,
Yeah, but Ethan was. You can tell. You can just very much tell, man. The way he speaks about the friendship, he has like these demands or like these expectations from the friendship that they have that are just ridiculous. They are ridiculous, especially for somebody who has probably not even seen each other for like years. You know? And if they were actually seeing each other, like let's say on a regular basis, let's say every 2 months, they meet up, they have like some dinner or something, you know, they talk, they have fun, they drink, whatever, right? This controversy would have never happened, bro. It would have never happened because they know each other. They have a good grasp of their morality. They understand each other. And then they would know, like, oh, well, just because he didn't actively go against his tweets, that doesn't mean that he hates me now. Like, God, such children, man. This like beef that used to happen in like middle school, man. Oh, you didn't sit at the lunch table today. What happened? And then he just like, oh, I just felt like sitting with somebody else. Oh, I guess you hate me now. No, the fuck? You just want to sit with somebody else, you know? Like, so stupid. Learned the hard way. Not everyone values friendships the same. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man.
friendly with you, and I'd say I'm a light friend because it's been pleasant hanging out with you. I've enjoyed your content over the years, and as of late, it's gotten really fucking shitty.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
Yeah, but this whole situation has become shitty because the cesspool, or not the cesspool, the ecosystem, the echo chamber that they are in about the whole pro-Israel stuff, right? It's so inherently toxic. They're like waist deep in toxic shit. They are waist deep in toxic shit. And it will rub off on you. If you are in a very toxic environment, either you escape it or you adapt and you conform to the toxic energy. And I think the reason why this crash out is happening is because they are so fucking waist deep into this like toxic arguments with the pro-Palestine and pro-Israel conflict that they have lost the plot. They have lost morals. They have lost rational thinking, and they think everyone is the enemy and nobody is supporting unless they give you a reason they are. It's literally that. It's like you're a soldier in enemy territory. They are constantly on edge and they cannot relax. They have no reason to believe anyone, so they are very anxious and just untrusting unless they give them enough reason to trust them. I think it's a very toxic and stressful situation they're in right now, and I have no doubt that if this whole Israel stuff resolves itself, however that's gonna happen, I really don't give a fuck. If they blow each other up, we'll be sad, obviously, but it's gonna happen eventually. If this resolves and it calms down, all right, this whole argument is dumbed down, they're gonna return to the people that they used to be, hopefully. But because they're now in this situation and environment, where they're in right now, that's changed them. And I hope it's not a permanent change. It would be very sad if this whole thing permanently changed them.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want to burn today?
Who else do we want to burn today? You're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are. There was a way to approach us to say like, yeah, we feel hurt by you guys not saying something. You've decided to do the extra thing and attack. Now, in fairness, I am attacking back, but I feel very insulted and I feel defensive and I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems with you and a lot of people who have been on the receiving end of your harassment.
It's so easy to be anti-racist. Everybody's anti-racist. Racism is the worst thing in the world.
It seems far gone, but it can happen.
Racist, fuck racist.
Microaggressions.
The minute that they actually have to stick their neck out for somebody, the minute they have to actually risk something to put themselves in under scrutiny, to sacrifice something personally to stand up for racism, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I don't want to get involved.
And that's drama.
How much do you care?
I don't do drama.
How much
Sorry.
do you actually care?
People value peace over anything else. If they can do something, but it will disrupt their peaceful lives, majority of people will not do it. Okay? The majority of people like their peaceful lives. Most people are not controversial. Most people are not going against the grain. They rather go with the grain. And that's fine. Alright? Some people like to go against the grain. Alright? And that's also fine. But you can't expect people to do things that you think they should do without asking them. Like, I don't know, man. Betrayal is a bad thing, okay? I think facing betrayal is very, very bad, right? It's not fun, especially if you have like this friend, or at least you thought he was a friend, and you know he betrays you for some reason, right? Very, very sad. But I don't think he betrayed him. Okay, I think he just betrayed your expectations of him, and the expectations that you have for him, he doesn't know them. This is like he got a job offer, and he's doing his job, right? But he actually needs to do some extra stuff, but it was not in his contract. It was not asked. It was not notified to him. So he was just doing his job like he used to. And then all of a sudden, his boss comes into his office and screams at him like, "How dare you? You were supposed to be doing this!" And then... But I wasn't asked to do that. And now he's mad at him because he hasn't communicated properly what he expects from him. It's very obvious.
Isn't that the whole point? Like,
I realize that Ethan and Hila are more scared now than they've probably ever been. I feel like anti-Semitism is a thought in their heads now more than ever. And it's not completely unjustified to be thinking about that sometimes. You guys are just hurt, and you're kind of like dancing around and making very like loose, poorly thought out analogies for something that doesn't even apply to us. It's like me making this video is the standing up for something, and it's saying, fuck you, you guys are being bad. You know, I don't think you're bad people, but you're being bad. You're behaving poorly. You're hurting people.
I mean, go back to the civil rights. You think that the people who are like the white kids who are protesting with the black students, you think that they were just like not risking anything? Those kids who are marching with the black students and...
So in Ethan's analogy, he's the black student and I'm the white student, but I'm the white student that's not, you know, marching by his side. I'm not doing the difficult thing. You're gonna have to march on your own, black student.
Marching with the black students and...
I mean, why is it inspiring? Why is it inspiring?
Well, and it's the same thing, to bring it back to Hassan just because, but it kind of is the same thing. Like, I was thinking about going to Gaza until I found out it's dangerous. He's a total performative activist that doesn't give a single fuck about the cause.
It's been performed exquisitely. Harassing one person and seamlessly transitioning into harassing another one.
Yep.
If anyone's been watching for the past fucking year, I'm pretty sure they have a...
Although it's not harassment, it is a pretty accurate statement. At least from like what I've seen from his content, it's a pretty accurate statement what he just said.
A good idea of your feelings about Hassan.
Like people like Anissa are the perfect example because she's friends with these people. She's friends with Denims. Denims is streaming this story about our kid
I'll show that, yeah.
getting Giarda from the dog, whatever.
I'm sorry, I'll accept this position from anyone except you guys. You have laid the groundwork for this type of streaming, which is watching people's shit and giving your unfiltered reaction to it. Why would you expect Anissa, of all people, to say something to Denims? Okay, so by that logic, we should be saying shit to you guys all the time. But I have a feeling you guys wouldn't like if we said shit like that to you all the time. Yeah,
I think it would have been easier. I think if they were very vocally against them, it would prove their point, right? But they wouldn't have any expectations for them because they already know, oh, he's not on my team anymore. She is not on my team anymore. So there's no expectations because I think it's easier to forgive your enemy than your friend. Honestly, I think if you know somebody really good, or at least you think you know somebody really good, and he betrays you, that is worse than getting betrayed by somebody you already don't like, that you know doesn't like you either. Like, it's just... Yeah, it just all comes down to just no communication. And a very poor friendship that is not even existing anymore.
We've been respecting you as independent content creators. You can do what you want. We'll treat you as adults. Maybe we shouldn't have been treating you as adults.
She could say so much, and it would make her a little bit uncomfortable, right? It's not comfortable. She'll get a little bit of shit.
Yeah, just for
But
saying
that would be commendable.
And by the way, it kind of speaks for itself that saying, hey, their house is claimed, they're, they're actually good people, like that's going to get you shit. That kind of says it all, doesn't it?
There isn't a single person that I respect who would give a fuck if I publicly said that Ethan and Hila are great with their kids, Ethan and Hila didn't kill their dog, and Ethan and Hila wipe their asses or don't have Giardia or whatever the prompt is. No one would care. The only person who would care is me, because I'm like, why did I tweet this out? I'm not tweeting out because I'm not your fucking lapdog. That's why I'm not tweeting it out. I'm not saying it to my audience because I don't give a fuck. It's not my business.
That's, in my opinion, doing something that's difficult and standing by your principles. That's the whole point. That's what makes standing by your principles admirable, is that it's not always easy.
Why are you saying that I'm not standing up for my principles when you don't even know what they are? I get, like, we're a little bit past directly naming me, so we might have gone off on a tangent. If you maybe accepted the phone call and we talked about it, you could have asked me, hey, what are your principles? And I can tell you the way I've been behaving is exactly in line with my principles. Now we're going to talk about the BDS list. We're going to start off with Rogan because obviously this is like as bad as it gets. If you're following...
Boycott these creators now for their complicity in not deep throating Ethan Klein. Okay. Oh God, Frogan.
That can only mean that you're anti-Ethan. Oh, this is not a good start. Love of the H3 podcast. You are following Frogan, so that means that you are anti-Ethan. Sam, Morg Pie, friend of the show. Olivia, Ian, Daily Dose of Internet is anti-Ethan? Jesus, this is fucked up. Pokimane, comment etiquette. Oh shit, Asmongold's in here? Asmongold follows Frogan?
Duh. Of course he follows Frogan. Free content, bro. Every crash out is like, yep, we're making a video.
No, Asmon. That means you're anti-Ethan. That's fucked up. We're gonna want to avoid these creators at the top of the list, but one tier below them are the creators who associate with them. They're essentially endorsing all of their statements. You got me, you got Anissa, I think Hassan's in there. You'd think that Hassan would be on the top of the BDS list, but that's not the case. Hassan provides additional value for people. Ethan can turn a blind eye to people collaborating with Hassan because that's what he did. You gotta be the lowest of the low to be associating with the Frogans and the Denhams of the world. To associate with Hassan, that just makes sense because he's famous and he's got a massive fan base. Also, Ethan still follows Hassan on Instagram, so Hassan is in his feed.
And that's showing up right.
Only excuse to follow that chick. Yep.
It's important to remember that this is a living document and people can be removed or put onto it depending on how Ethan's feeling that day. You have this other tier of creators that exist below Hassan but are still anti-Ethan, but Ethan really doesn't want to bring your attention to these ones because it's kind of unpopular, you know? A lot of them are famous. It's no coincidence that Ethan stays silent when these powerful, popular men are supporting Hassan. It's because Ethan is a coward.
Bro, I have no... Listen, man. Who are these two? Like, I know this guy, right? He's some podcast dude. I've seen this guy too. I don't know much about him, but who the fuck is that and this one? Never seen them.
He's a bitch-made coward. I think Ethan has an unreasonable amount of respect for these comedians because they have power, they're quick, and I think he knows that they don't fuck with his ideology. But he's gonna keep that to himself.
Yeah, see? These are the people that are his enemy, or at least not his friends. So he has more toleration for them. Because he knows, you know, they don't think like me. They're not the same, on the same wavelength. So I have more, I'm more tolerant towards it. It's very obvious.
Himself because the last thing that he wants to discover.
Oh no, the middle guy.
That he respects and looks up to, they don't fuck with him.
Bill Burr came on. It was like the worst fucking show. It was just horrible. That was like my lowest moment on podcast history. We could talk about Bill Burr, ruined my life. Bill Burr made Ethan go on Lexapro. I was prescribed it and it was in my bedside. And then it was the Bill Burr episode that made me finally start.
When Stavros goes on Hassan's stream and he mocks your content nuke.
I actually saw a really interesting video about you, man, and I don't know that I'm even comfortable being here anymore.
Oh no.
It really kind of shed light on you in a way.
Yeah.
You kind of like have leftist politics and stuff like that, and I actually feel betrayed.
Yeah,
and so I'm actually just here to let you know this is the last time I'm ever coming.
You don't fire back because you're coping. So you're just gonna tuck your tail between your legs and never mention on your podcast that mentions everything. You're bringing up some fucking connection I have on Twitter. Someone mocks you on a stream, you're not touching it. Fuck you, you're a coward.
Yeah, because he can monetize this random fucking commenter, bro. He's not an established person. So they have a very small chance of responding and making it a back and forth, which will generate a lot of revenue. He's doing this with you because he knows that this will result in a lot of revenue. This is very much just content farming. And I think the beef is real, don't get me wrong, but it's also very profitable.
It's just his job. It's just what he does for his job. You know, he doesn't mean it. We're actually good friends. You know, he makes fun of everyone. It's not just me, right? Oh, also, I can't forget about Matt Lieb. Matt Lieb is in this like middle tier. His valuable association is Rhett and Link. So Rhett and Link, conveniently, are also in this category of popular and powerful men who Ethan does not want to burn bridges with.
Red and Link, goddamn, bro. Ancient.
This guy Matt Lieb. He works for Good Mythical Morning. Of all people, this guy Matt Lieb, who apparently is a producer for Good Mythical Morning. Well, this guy works for Good Mythical Morning, acting like he's wholesome, and he's bringing on somebody that wants to kill my wife, or in a video game. And I think he should be fired, frankly. And I hope he is fired. He's pathetic, and he interviewed basically a terrorist.
I think Ethan only respects power right now, which is one of the reasons I made this video in the first place, is because he thinks I'm weak. He thinks a lot of these other creators that he's gone out of his way to attack, he thinks that they're weak, and he thinks they're a target that he can bully, he can manipulate, he can send lawsuits to. And I want him to know that we're not going to be bullied, you're being a piece of shit and we're gonna call you out.
So here's the button.
Fair.
You've got a video and you've got an audio. We're hitting both.
The fuck? What is this compilation, bro?
Yes.
There's no point.
Let's leave.
Yeah, there's no need.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Oh shit. How pathetic are you? Don't worry if you don't have it all now. Hold on. I don't like pedophile. The Eye of Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach. You be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy. Yes, please, I want to be a good Jew. I'm a good Jew, please, guys, please.
No. Yeah, I don't think it was that.
That was fine.
Big a deal.
He has lost weight. From that whole compilation I just watched, I realized he's been losing weight. Now, I don't know if he's on a weight loss journey, right? Or it's because of stress, which I can actually, understand. Because stress really, it will lose weight for some reason. Being stressed out, for some reason, you can either gain a lot of weight because you're eating away your stress, or you don't eat at all, and that will make you lose weight.
Of all the things that
Like, look at this. Look at where it started.
I want him to know, creators, that he's gone out of gonna be both.
This is 2023. He's pretty chubby. Yeah, he's losing weight.
Yes.
There's no.
His cheekbones.
Yeah, there's no need.
His cheekbones give it away.
Oh shit. How pathetic are you? Don't worry if you don't have it all now. Hold on. I don't like pedophile. The Eye of Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach. You be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy.
Here you can really see it because his beard is gone.
Yes. Please, I want to be a good Jew. I'm a good Jew. Please, guys, please.
He looks like a completely different dude, man. Very strange.
Yeah, I don't think it was that.
That was fine.
Big a deal. Of all the things that it always surprises me what you think crosses the line.
Well, I looked at Olivia and she's like, yes, do it.
Now let's talk about the button. Ethan got this button, or kill switch, as a response to the controversy with Cutie Cinderella. He was not able to control himself in that moment, and instead of figuring out how he can change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan and Hila were like,
what?
Kill button that right now if we could. I can't change who I am.
I know. That's why the kill button is on its way.
That's it. See, exactly.
The kill button.
He uses the button for everything. If his jokes don't land, he's hitting the button.
It was being presented as if the Jordan crying thing.
I hit the button.
Why?
I don't think I needed to, but you guys were giving me crickets, so I panicked.
If he's insecure about getting something wrong, he's hitting the button.
But okay.
What? Button for that? What on this frame could Ethan have
It could be clip farming. You never know.
responded to? Perhaps the country flag that he got wrong? Maybe. I don't know.
If he goes on a problematic tirade, he's hitting the button.
Before, look how sad. But yeah, it's not just that. Like their eyes are like big. I think you guys are wrong on this one. I think you guys are all wrong on this one.
I don't think he's unique in hitting the button. I think if all of us had buttons, we'd hit the button all the time. But if you don't have it, you operate differently. You think about what you're saying. You maybe plan for your show a little bit.
It's become a bit, I think. Maybe the button was, it was intended to be a censor for himself, right? But I think it's more of a bit right now. I think he's just gonna say something outlandish and then press the button. And then like, oh, look at that, Ethan said something bad again. I don't think it's very much to improve himself. It's actually just for the bit, just a prop at this point.
More. You maybe say, I'm not going to have my podcast be an emotional dumping ground for today. You instead say, Ooh, it's important that we stay on topic. Also, the H3 community and Ethan himself use the phrase goblin mode all the time to excuse a lot of his shitty behavior or make it seem less bad.
I've been diagnosed with goblin mode, actually.
By claiming that what happens is he just gets into this like uncontrolled state he refers to as goblin mode.
I do not call myself goblin mode.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's what you did.
Goblin mode? Is that what you're calling Tourette's now?
Okay, well, it's confirmed. He has Tourette's. Okay. My bad. I didn't know. I didn't criticize him on it. I just thought it was strange behavior. And now it makes sense.
All victims of goblin mode, I would like to issue an apology.
You are goblin mode today. You're goblin mode. Look how many times you paused the
I'm trying,
video.
bro.
And I don't think there's no room for using the term goblin mode. I like the idea that you're defending yourself and the little guy by going goblin mode when a big corporation or a big entity is trying to attack you.
Like, if you fuck me over, if you steal money from me, if you patronize me, if you do any of this shit like you're trying to do to me, to treat me like a fucking idiot, I'm crazy, dude. I've gone fucking goblin mode over way less.
But you not thinking about what you're saying, not, reflecting on your behavior, not changing your behavior, that's not goblin mode. That's being a child. Let's talk about the crew. I think the crew has been put in the worst working environment that you possibly can be for a fucking podcast. Every crew member has it bad. To be around Ethan, period, would be a nightmare right now.
I'm standing by every fucking syllable of that, okay? What she did was abhorrent. And by the way...
Just don't. Listen, your critique of her is correct. It's just, people are sensitive about women being called that word. And so...
Like, how pathetic are you? You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm not assuming his pronouns. And fuck all these people. Go ahead.
No,
and I'm not yelling at you. I'm just... Kelly is a black woman, right?
Yes.
Maziel is a...
Korean.
Oh, Dan, come on. You're being such a buzzkill. Yeah, I didn't know Korean. I asked if Koreans are POC. God.
Dan's in the bathroom.
It's a skit. Yeah, it's a prop. This is not just because he has Tourette's. This is 100% calculated speech. Okay, this is not just off the cuff shit. He thought about saying this. All right, maybe it was quick, right? It was just quick wit, but this is calculated. This is not on accident. This is not involuntary. All right, it definitely isn't.
Let's just not do this right now.
I asked if Korean people are POCs.
The one time the button didn't work and we listened to how he spoke to AB without thinking that the internet was going to hear it, it was rude, it was nasty, and it didn't have this caveat of like, I'm not mad at you. It was anger, and it was uncalled for.
Use, they get access to cover most of it.
You're doing it.
What are you doing?
It's so awkward and terrible.
I'm sorry, I'm not...
Just like, this is what I'm talking about when it's always like...
We need to get home for our kids.
It's like, bro.
Oh, no, I didn't want to finish it right now. I was just talking about finishing Wednesday.
On Friday, maybe. Is it?
You guys, like...
All right, I'm taking my hand off the... What? Okay, well... I heard all that. Thanks, Button.
And he didn't want to take accountability for it. He immediately wanted to deflect, and he wanted to say that the button fucked him.
First of all, I appreciate the hard work.
I know you do.
And I loved it, and I really enjoy it. But it's like every time we do it, it's like the show is what it is, and
I know.
It makes it.
I was being selfish.
No, dude, that button f***ed me, dude.
Hold on. What was the context? Hold on.
It was anger, and it was uncalled for.
Use they get access to cover most of it.
You're doing it.
What are you doing?
It's so awkward and terrible.
I'm sorry, I'm not...
Just like, this is what I'm talking about when it's always...
I mean, being rude and terrible against that guy is totally acceptable in my opinion. Bro is a garbage human being, and he should definitely disappear from every single social media platform.
What? Okay, well... I heard all that. Thanks, Button.
And he didn't want to take accountability for it. He immediately wanted to deflect, and he wanted to say that the button fucked him.
First of all, I appreciate the hard work.
I know you do.
And I loved it, and I really enjoy it. But it's like every time we do it, it's like the show is what it is, and...
I know,
it makes it...
I was being selfish.
No, dude, that button f***ed me, dude. Can you imagine that button me over like that.
The button fucked you? AB fucked you? Who fucked you? You fucked yourself by being an asshole. He makes it seem like he's not a tyrant of a boss.
For doing it.
What are you
Making it
doing?
so awkward and terrible. I appreciate the hard work.
I know you do.
And
I
I
know.
loved it. And
Oh wait, he was not talking about the dude, the streamer. He was talking about one of his colleagues. And what did he do?
I really enjoy it.
Dan, his producer, is constantly clarifying things on the air and making it clear that what Ethan said was a joke. Ethan is being overly defensive, or he's saying things that are like not true and he's exaggerating.
People saw that. They thought that that was what you searched to
I did
pull
not
up that
type
photo. So I'm just clarifying.
Thank you for clarifying. I
Yeah.
appreciate you doing that. God forbid.
It's okay because I buttoned it.
Why?
Because
It's not that big of a deal, man.
just
Like,
your
how da-
inability to.
No. Hold on, Dan. How does it change anything? People knowing that we did it.
It's fun when it's a surprise.
Okay, well,
Well, you just asked how it changed
Surprise
things.
them on your show.
Okay. All right.
You know, I understand that that's his role, and he's, you know, Ethan's made that his job.
So he's doing his job, what he pays him to do, and he's getting mad at it because he is there to keep them from getting sued or anything other, something that they're not waiting for. Is that why he's mad at him?
Job, or Dan's made it his job. Ethan leans on it so heavily. In the same way that he leans on the button. Ethan is leaning on all of these people to be adults and look after his behavior and give all of this emotional and empathetic energy for Ethan, but Ethan refuses to give it back to them. Also, let's talk about AB and Lena, two Lebanese employees, and you just continue to talk about the conflict like they don't exist. It would be nicer.
They didn't fucking live that experience, bro. They didn't live that, okay? Just because they're a certain race or a certain ethnicity doesn't mean that they are victims of something that happened before they lived, alright? It's so dumb. Such a victim complex. Oh, they're Lebanese. They just keep on talking about it, bro. Gives a damn, bro. Alright? As far as I'm concerned, the government of Israel is fucking terrible people, and the government of fucking, or the government, whatever Palestine does. Like, the people that actually actively are murdering each other, those people are evil, okay? And both sides have evil. Like, it's beyond retarded that people are actually defending any of this. Like, defending a war is ridiculous, okay? And anyone who thinks it is okay or normal or, oh, you have to be more empathetic. No, I'm not empathetic for murderers, bro. I'm sorry. My bad. I might be a bad guy because of it, but I'm not empathetic towards the murderers, okay? People who slaughter innocent people in villages, okay? I'm not empathetic towards them. Sorry, bro. Okay? I am very apologetic towards that, okay? I'm so sorry that you're so morally fucked, okay? That you think that any of these actions are actually excusable and defendable in any sort of fucking manner, okay? Anyway, Goblin Mode. Oh, God. This video is starting to piss me off a little bit, man.
A lot nicer for you to shut the fuck up about it. You're allowed to do that.
Hezbollah in Syria alone killed double that much. All right, I'm going to move on. I just want to play Hassan talking about Bad Empanada.
Ethan doesn't want to change, and he wants to bring the entire crew down with him because he's putting them in this position every day, right? But it's more important that he gets this shit off his chest. It's more important that he dumps. We're all familiar with Goblin Mode. Well, Ethan debuted a new mode recently.
And by the way, my ratio is pretty good. Like, I'm looking at like 20 Goblin modes to 1.
This is not recently, bro. This is like months ago. But, oh well. Starting? Yeah, starting.
1 too far. Demon mode, let's call it.
Oh, demon mode. Oh, shit.
What makes demon mode different than goblin mode is goblins aren't really like an intimidating, powerful force. If the goblin is persistent, it can get what it wants.
When I'm done with the other one, the big one that's dropping probably next week, my full attention is going to you, George, like the Eye of Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach.
Ethan, the reason the internet got behind you when you were being sued by Matt Haas or when you were being sued by Ryan Kavanaugh is because people saw you as the underdog. They saw you as the guy who's defending the common man.
And he did an incredible thing. Okay? He actually achieved something for freedom of speech on YouTube. Freedom of like copyright, like fair use. Like he achieved something incredible, which made YouTube way more profitable in the foreseeable future than they would ever thought they would be. Because commentary channels blew up afterwards. Reactions blew up afterwards. Because fair use was a thing now. People could just watch people's videos and, you know, they couldn't get sued for it. The only thing that could happen is, oh, they got a copyright strike, right? And then, you know, if you have 3 strikes, your channel gets terminated and stuff. But even now, only companies can do that. And only copyrighted content will be, you can actually go after people for copyrighted content. But you can't do it on like some random YouTube video. For example, the video I'm watching right now, it's completely fair use. Even if I didn't say nothing, I was just sitting here watching the video, saying jack shit. I could just do that, right? And that's because of him. So it's great what he achieved. It's just a little bit sad that he turned out how he is right now.
I'm suing, and I cannot wait for you guys to read it. At the moment, we are writing 3 complaints for 3 people.
You are doing the classic rich asshole thing. You have a deficit of friends, you have a surplus of enemies.
Yep.
You feel really bad, you feel hurt, but you also have a surplus of money. So what can you do? You can use that money to bully and intimidate people. These public legal threats that you're making to fellow creators, these legal threats that you're making to people on Reddit, on Twitter, you're like, I'm hurt. These people are hurting me. What do I do to stop it? There's nothing I can do to stop it. I'm powerless.
That's also funny because literally he came from the sphere of bullying people on the internet. He started it. He was one of the people that started it. And now, when it happens to him, suddenly, oh my god, I can't believe this happening to me, man. So undeserved. Even though he made fun of other people for less than that.
Powerless. No, you have a ton of power, you have a ton of options, you have a ton of choice. That's exactly what you get for being filthy rich, is you can do all of these things.
I've never want to sue someone for defamation, but like at what point do you kind of fucking have to? I mean, this is like basically someone calling you a pedophile. Be like, yeah, you know, Ethan's a pedophile.
Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and being
pedophile. Dan KKK Clancy has a similar view of Hitler. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite. There are certain things you can accuse people of that rise above to make it like actionable, which is like wrongfully accusing someone of being a pedophile, a sex criminal, a murderer, shit like that. Dan Clancy now, in other words, he is a pedophile.
You have so much less to go off of saying that than anybody has about Dream.
Based on his looks. Just based on his
Well, at least you're self-aware.
That's 100% a joke. I have no evidence to conclude that he is.
Wow. Sick joke, man. Let's have a check. Not a crime to not have a chin. True. It is a disease, though. It's called obesity. Unless you have some deformity, of course. But most of the people that don't have a chin, they have either heart problems or in the future.
One of the more notable legal threats that Ethan has sent out recently is against Noah Samsen.
I have nothing but vibes to gain, and potentially your money as well. Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I'll garnish your wages. You're going to be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy. 26, you know what I mean? Try 46.
Noah made a video that was critical of Ethan and other content creators when they're talking about Israel and Palestine. I mean, the way he's talking about Noah on his podcast is so fucking creepy and weird.
Is this a new thing?
This is a new thing. This happened during the show. Upon initial examination, it seems to check out, and it's not great for young Noah.
Can I say that? Don't say it yet.
Don't say it.
So he's a rape. So of course his standard, I don't know what he's accused of, so I'm not actually going to say, but
Ethan brought on a former partner of Noah to basically just shit talk him and say that he's a bad partner. But that's all that Ethan was able to extract out of it.
you are not accusing him of committing any crimes or doing R-word or anything like that. The accusation is that he's a sleaze.
Absolutely. Noah
Yeah.
Sampson, as far as I know, is not a rapist.
Fuck you to Noah Sampson, who's not just a liar and a scumbag, but also a creep, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Now let's talk about the left-leaning Democrat.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things.
The thing that made me start to question Ethan's intentions is that when he was suggested to talk to Sam Seder, a fellow progressive, a guy that Ethan respects and looks up to,
He works with Sam Seder at the Majority Report. I respect him and what they do there.
he kept saying that it was racist or anti-Semitic to suggest that he talked to someone who's within the same ethnic group as him.
That's why I said yesterday, like, I urge Ethan to talk to Sam Seder. There are very thoughtful, very kind anti-Zionist Jews out there that he could talk to. I don't think that I will be able to reach him.
What's the insinuation that I only listen to other Jewish people? You need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're fucking Jewish.
I think most Jews.
I don't think Jews at large view it.
I think it is because the Jews have an inherent bias to support their country of origin. But I don't know. It's I think it's like saying you need to talk about you need, like, as a racist white person, you have to talk to a non-racist white person because you're similar, right? But you have different beliefs, and the only correlation is your skin color, which is fucking ridiculous because it's not even something that is in your control. I can have something in common with somebody who is 3 or 4 times darker than me, and I can have nothing in common with a person that has the exact same skin tone as me. So I've never understood that argument. Jewishness is a bit different though, because it's more of a belief, and it's a religion, right? Being Jewish is a religion. So maybe that's kind of why he said it. But I don't know. I don't think he had to add that. I think he should have just said, yo, there's this person. He is very similar to you, but he just disagrees with what you think about Israel, right? And I think that's a very good point. I think you have to search people that are opposite of you. I think you have to have conversations with people that are disagreeing with you think or what your beliefs are, to further your horizon and maybe learn something new, learn some new information, something like that, right? Or learn that you said something wrong, like acknowledge that you have been wrong about something that you believed in and never questioned, But yeah, I think also because Hassan said it, obviously their relationship wasn't the greatest. Maybe at this time it was, I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna speak on that, but let's say they were already in the fallout, right, with each other. He's not the person to say it to him. And I don't think he said it to him, did he? I think he just watched this stream.
List of
Jews out there that he could talk to. I don't think that I will be able to reach him.
What's the insinuation that?
Oh, yeah, he's watching the stream. He's talking about Ethan in his stream, and Ethan is watching the stream. Okay, yeah, so I don't think he's the guy who should have said that to him. Yeah, and I think that just feels... It just... he's not the person to have suggested it, because he's already assuming that he is in bad faith.
I only listen to other Jewish people. You need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're fucking Jewish.
I think most Jews.
I don't think Jews
that
at
it's
large
great.
view it. I don't think that is the.
What in what position are you to even say that?
It's
You
not
speak for my
motivated by
entire ethnic
myself.
group.
It's motivated
That's
by
crazy to me.
Jews against anti-Zionist
No,
Jews.
seriously, how can you speak for my entire ethnic group? I find that really interesting.
Ethan, I don't know what to fucking tell you. This is like step one of having a leftist ideology, is recognizing our race, religion, nationality, all this shit, all shape our experiences as people.
That's the reason why it'd be better served to have this conversation.
Yeah, that's why most people see me as a conservative, because I don't believe in that bullshit. I believe in personalities separate from all those things. Yeah, I think culture and all that can influence you as a person. But at the end of the day, you're just a human, man. Like, you can have different beliefs from somebody with the same skin color or a different skin color. Like, it really doesn't matter.
Not with myself, but with an anti-Zionist Jewish person.
Why does it matter if they're Jewish?
Because I'm not Jewish, and you've said in this conversation that, like, how can you tell me how to feel about the situation?
Yeah, but how is one person a representative of Jews at large? I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
So yes, Ethan, on occasion you might be suggested to talk to someone who has some crossover with you. It doesn't have to be your ethnicity. It could possibly be someone who shares progressive ideology with you. It could possibly be someone who is of your same gender. I think Ethan understands this concept very well. He listened to these women on his show when they told him that he shouldn't be calling women bitches.
This bitch is intolerable. You are such a nasty fucking bitch, Ken.
I don't know if you can call her a bitch, though.
She is a bitch. She's a fucking. You're right. I call her a see you next Tuesday.
I'm curious, what do Lena and Sam think about it?
I wouldn't be okay with that.
Yeah.
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 I feel like that it's for the girlies, Ethan. But I
So
agree.
you guys all seem to be
Yeah.
in consensus that
We
it's in
are.
poor form. I think to respect the women here in the room, I'm gonna have to pass on saying that.
The infantilization of Ethan Klein
Damn.
is fucking nauseating.
His viewer said yes. But he's so much of a soy boy that he just disregarded his opinion. Crazy.
He's not a child. He is absolutely capable of looking into Hassan, learning about his politics, interviewing, doing loads of things to figure out where he stands.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things. And for the first time, I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. This comment from Hassan really started to sound some alarms in my head. I was already getting uncomfortable with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
You made how many episodes with Hassan? Like, this guy made a fucking program with the biggest mega leftist on the platform. Now he's acting like he was tricked and he was incapable of figuring out what this guy's beliefs were. Bro, I didn't make the fucking leftist program. You did. You made fucking, 60 some odd episodes of this shit for hours talking to this guy? You didn't have a problem with any of it until, Ethan talks about being aware of Hassan's 9/11 comments and then sort of leaves it at that. Like it was just a joke. Actually, I think Ethan describes them as edgy moments or jokes.
You might remember him from such classics as
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
Now,
Yeah, that's just not a joke. Okay? A joke should have a punchline. I'm getting tired of people saying, oh, it's just a joke, dude. No, it's not a joke. You mean it, but you don't want to be responsible for how people will interpret it. So you call it a joke. So you can disregard any criticism because you can hide behind the fact that you said, oh, it's just a joke. Shouldn't be taking it seriously. It was just humor. No, the fuck it's not. He meant that shit, bro. He 100% meant that shit.
to be clear, I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show together, because who am I to judge?
No, Ethan, those aren't jokes, right? When someone makes a controversial statement like that, that's not them trying to be funny. I can understand why you would conflate the two. That is someone who is extremely frustrated and passionate about a particular topic. In this case, American imperialism and terrorism. You could have looked into that. You could have talked to Hassan a little bit more and found out what his international politics opinions are. But you wouldn't even need to do that. You can look at it online. You're not a victim. You weren't tricked. You made 60 some odd episodes. If you didn't want to go down this route, you shouldn't have done it. But that was your fucking choice. You did it. You are an adult. When Ethan and Hila are watching Matt Lieb saying that one state doesn't represent all Jews, they cannot wrap their heads around the idea.
No single person represents all Jews.
I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
No single person represents all Jews.
Damn, bro, look at his face. God damn, bro, the fury, bro. Like, whoa. Whoa. That really upset him. You can tell. Holy. He got banned for like a day or something. Spread hate and BS. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not very informed about Hassan. I've seen some clips here and there, but I've never really seen the context behind them. Some things don't need context, but you know, some things do.
As no single state represents all Jews.
This is another weird thing.
Oh my God.
Israel, this is a lie that I see Hassan and people pander. They say that Israel's going to war on behalf of Judaism. They have never, I don't believe that that's ever been stated. And I don't think Israel ever explains that it's like, I think.
He was like, "Oh shit! Oh, I'm talking shit. Oh, I didn't. Oh shit! I'm talking about bullshit. Oh no! Oh, I don't know what to say. Oh, brain error. Oh my days, bruh. You can just see the cogwheels just stop turning at that point, man."
Of Judaism. They have never, I don't believe that that's ever been stated. And I don't think Israel ever explains that it's like.
Oh wait, Israel never explained it at all. Oh damn, where am I going with this point?
I think Israel says it's a place where Jews can go.
Israel's just a place Jews can go?
Yeah, just like any country. I don't think there's any country out there that is prohibiting Jews from entering. Because, you know, remember when World War II happened? Yeah, it kind of got scrutinized to a significant degree, to the point where Jewish people got special privileges because they have been a victim of a war. That's kind of how it works. It's a bit odd how he chooses the son of all people to prove his point most of the video. It's because they have a history. I think that's why. Because he's using Hassan as a talking point. He's using Hassan to show him that he used to that what he says now that he cares about with like connections and stuff, that that's just a rule for the rest and not for him. So he's pretty much just pointing out every single hypocrisy has been spewing out this whole entire time. Collab at these points. Yeah. But hey, they had the whole podcast together, man. Like, how can you say that you don't know a person if you have like 60 fucking videos talking to him for hours? You know, that makes no sense.
With that slogan, we might actually have peace. You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go. Like, sure. It sounds like America to me. Like, all right.
I don't think that Israel said they represent all Jews. I don't think that's a stance. We're like, hey, displacing Palestinians is all Jewish people.
Ethan is being so disingenuous here to suggest that he doesn't.
Yeah, he acts like he never talked to him. Yeah.
Like it's a.
He acting like, oh, it was just some dude that I took from the street. I talked to him like 20 minutes. Like, such a poor argument, man.
like he's making a semantic argument. Like, I don't think Israel has said that it represents every last Jew on the planet. I don't think Israel has claimed that. They're not going to say that their most genocidal behavior represents anything to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do is they're going to inexplicably link Israel and Jewishness together, so when they're being criticized, all of a sudden they have the perfect defense.
Yep.
Oh, another thing I need to mention.
Victimhood. Perfect defense. It's the best shield. It's the best shield, bro. So many people have used it. It's such a good shield for leftist morons.
There was a tier list. It was called the Who Can Say Habibi tier list. It was presented at TwitchCon as like a panel that was just meant to be lighthearted and fun. And Ethan Klein saw that, and he decided that it was anti-Semitic.
Tier list them, and we're going to need your help to discuss and figure out who can say Habibi and who can't.
And also, we have tiers. We have Arab coded. They ask permission to say Habibi. You know, like you got like a white guy's like, can I say it? Is it a slur? And then
Habibi, what? That's not a slur. That's just Arabic. That's just what?
Love Sabra, which is they're not Arab coded at all.
Now, when I first saw this tier list, I immediately knew what it was doing. I was like, oh, it's a play on the who has the N-word pass and who doesn't.
I suppose.
Granted, Habibi is very different than the N-word.
Yeah.
But it is a cultural word amongst Arabic-speaking people and Muslim people. Like that is a word that's used.
Yeah.
Habibi. It means my love. Oh no, don't do that, Habibi. Oh yes, Habibi. You're my Habibi.
It's like honey, or like it can also just refer to a person, but with adoration or like respect.
I'm your Habibi. So yes, it's meant to be a fun way that these Arab content creators can express their Arab culture and be proud of it and happy about it, because it's not like they have massive representation on the platform.
Making a tier list based on race, and nobody has a fucking problem with that. Okay, you have a tier list based on race. Where's the Jewish panel? Where's the Jewish panel? Where at the top it says Jewish. It's a tier list based on Arab to Jew. He's Arab, which is good. That's the best thing you can be on this. That's the best. This is racist.
I will say that conveying information through a tier list is not the most effective thing, but Ethan should understand this principle. He did a white slurs tier list with Hassan.
Cracker.
I mean, you know him.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's really, with him, it's really just rules for D, but not for me.
My take is
we can't put this as an F. Cracker. I mean, that's got to be at least a D, right?
No, that's fucking F, bro. Cracker, bro. What? There's no way, bro. If somebody calls me a cracker, I'll just fucking laugh in his face. What the fuck you mean, bro?
Motherfucker.
Pale face. I mean, again, I think that's an F. Hog.
So hog is my favorite. I use it all the time.
Him and Hassan feel
Hog.
as though they're white guys.
Yeah, those are
They
fat
felt very
bitches.
comfortable talking about white slurs on their tier list.
I think I'm more white than you. What do you think?
I think I'm white. Like, I'm super white.
Can you understand why Arabs might...
I swear to God, bro. Americans and whiteness, man. They are so obsessed with race. It's so stupid. Like, the moment they come to Europe, right? They don't even differentiate the countries. They just see it as one country. Because, oh, it's smaller than America. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. If you go from one country to the other in Europe, you have a complete cultural shock. And when you do that in America, the same distance, you're still in the same state. Like, oh, it's bigger. Yeah, I don't give a damn, bruh. Morons.
feel comfortable talking about Arab shit on their tier list, Ethan? You're the white guy. You think you're more white than Hassan.
I think I'm more white than you.
So yeah, the white guy can say all the things that he wants, like cracker. But the Arabs can't have their tier list.
I would put him also in Arab. I know Turkish people are different.
Notice how they drop the premise almost immediately that it's about who can say Habibi. And then it's like, Hassan, okay, actually, he's Arab. We fucking love him. He's dope. He's Arab.
Habibi is an Arabic word. That is an Arabic word.
Isn't he Turkish? He's not Arab. He's Turkish. That's a completely different country, bro. What?
Ethan.
Funny about this whole thing is that they say Habibi in Israel. Again, people underestimate just how like mixed Israeli culture is. Like
we say Habibi in Israel. Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
This is racist.
If you're not Arab or understand Arab culture at all, which is a lot of Americans, and Ethan Klein presents you this tier list and calls it anti-Semitic, you're just gonna eat it up. It's not. Ethan is just proving his location on.
Look at this, bro. Yes, I'm on the left. Look like fucking hypocrites when we look the other way when our own are being racist bigots. Wild, bro. Wild.
On this tier list under Love Sabra because he doesn't understand Arab culture. There's a lot of Arabs who eat Sabra. There's a lot of people like me who eat Sabra. A lot of the times it's all that's in the store and I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna eat it, but it is not the good shit. Like the average Arab American, they're gonna go in the store and the only option they have is fucking Sabra. And that sucks that that's the only option, right? Arab communities and distribution facilities are not widespread across the US. So what are they left with? They're left with a common, relatable, shitty hummus, which is Sabra. And what's so fucking pathetic about this whole thing is after he was able to get these Arab creators banned off of Twitch for 30 days, he goes on to talk about how bad Sabra hummus is on his show.
I don't think anybody wants to prefer Sabra over homemade like restaurant quality hummus. You know, it's what's there.
Like weirdly fluffy.
It is fluffy.
What is this comparison, man? Oh, wow, this store-bought mass production product is less good and tastes worse than if I made it in my own kitchen with fresh ingredients.
Weird.
Yeah.
I would buy it sometimes and eat it. It's not the best.
The problem is with Sabra, in my opinion, it's only good for the first 2 days.
For some reason, like when you eat this Sabra shit, it just feels so much heavier. And imagine eating a whole fucking vat of Sabra. That's crazy.
Yeah. I've never liked hummus.
Oh, okay.
Well, you hate Jews then.
I don't.
And Arabs.
Yeah.
Fuck, this is racist.
I don't like hummus either. It's shit ass. Okay, tastes like nothing. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's almost like you can have a discussion about Sabra hummus being a bad hummus without it being at all related to a Jewish thing or an Israeli thing. He can have that discussion as much as he wants on his podcast because we all know his intentions aren't anti-Semitic.
Yep.
This is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
The Zionism is leading to not accepting other cultures, embracing their own culture, and instead thinking that that is an attack on you. There's this incident on the podcast where they were reacting to Cutie Cinderella, and Ethan
Why is she blurred out?
was laughing during it. So that ended up being a pretty important wake-up call for Ethan. He made an apology video directed at Cutie Cinderella, and it was graded by a professional psychologist, Dr. Kirk Honda of Psychology in Seattle. And
yeah, right. Oh, I am a psychologist. Yeah, sure, mate. Sure. Bro, listen, man. Maybe YouTube's a little bit more trustworthy with that stuff, but I see so many, like, these pretend doctors on TikTok telling you, like, oh, if you can't, if you have this, you might have this, and then you look it up, and it's completely overblown, and they just wanted to sell their product that they have a link in their bio from. And same with psychology. Psychology should not be open as this, man. Like, there's so much misinformation about psychology. There's so many people that are misdiagnosing themselves and indirectly or directly just brainwashing them into believing that they have a certain illness, and then their brain is like, oh, well, if we believe we have it, then we have it. And then, oh, they go to a credible doctor, and they get diagnosed with the illness that they forced themselves to have. Like, it's so dumb, bro.
And Ethan got an A+ rating.
In terms of a public apology, this is
A+.
Ethan won't stop talking about his A+ rating.
You know, he rated my apology to Cutie Cinderella a perfect score, a perfect 10.
A perfect 10 out of 10?
Literally.
Never apologize if you don't mean it. Honestly, it's more disrespectful to make a dishonest apology than not apologize at all.
10 out of 10. Go back. I can teach you how to make a good apology. I'm the best at
10 out of 10.
I know what a perfect apology is, lady. You fucking don't. Is my perfect apology in this PowerPoint? Dude, I got a perfect 10 out of 10. This one is actually best apology, so. Ethan Klein, you guys, oh my God.
I was trying really hard to think about an impactful moment during this video. Like, could I do something that would really wake Ethan up? And I don't know if this came from a good place or not, but I came up with the idea of getting Ethan's grade changed from an A to a B at least. So I went to visit Psychology in Seattle. I'm not confident that Kirk will change his grade, but it's worth trying. And, you know, we might learn a thing or two.
Xander! Probably get pretty low marks. Unlike me, perfect score, 10. I said, hey, Lud, no wig drama. Why are you such a spineless coward of a person now that you've inserted yourself and your girlfriend into this conversation?
Okay, iDubbbz, I hear you. You're in the room with me right now. I hear you. I hear your request. I understand it. I can understand where it's coming from. And
he doesn't understand how to properly focus his camera, that's for sure.
I guess have a policy that when there is a grade for an apology, I am just grading that discrete apology as I see it without taking any consideration of prior or future behavior. If you're wanting me to comment on the overall behavior or the recent behavior from the clips that you have shown me, I believe that Ethan is a good person and that eventually he will feel sorrow and will feel sorry and will apologize, and I will be there to evaluate that apology when it happens, which I know it will.
AKA, I'm gonna make a video and make a bunch of money from his apology video. Oh man. What a fraud. No ukulele equals no. Oh, ukulele? Yeah, you can't have an apology without ukulele and saying I made the severe lapse of judgment, right? You need to combine the two. Also, you need to have a dog in the background. And you have to begin the video like, I did not want to make this video. Those are the 4 components you need to make a proper apology video, man. Every time you say sorry, you have to have these doubles. Dudes, yeah. Absolutely, man. Or else it doesn't count. You need a professional psychologist to rate your apology. Oh,
brother, this guy stinks! Unfortunately, Kirk did not change his grade. But that's okay, because this is the internet. Anyone can have their own official apology rating system. So I'm going to rate Ethan's apology a B-. That's just based on my own feelings and my
still passing grade.
My own rubric. When Psychology in Seattle was watching these video clips of Ethan, he said that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug. Now, of course, it kind of pisses me off to hear that shit because I'm like, what are we doing? What are we saying? He needs a hug? No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. I think something that's very important to me.
I think why the psychologist said that he needs a hug is because he looks very sick. He looks very poor health. He looks drained. He looks anxious, tired. And he's very obese. He's very puffy. All right. He's very bloated. So I think that's why, honestly.
And my own rubric. When Psychology in Seattle was watching these video clips of Ethan, he said that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug. Now, of course, it kind of pisses me off to hear that shit because I'm like, what are we doing? What are we saying? He needs a hug? No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. I think something that's very important to me in bringing back Content Cop is to be fair. I think that was something that was not illustrated in previous Content Cops that I think should have been and probably wouldn't have left me with so much regret.
I think the problem with Content Cop like he says, being fair. I always had the impression of, yeah, it's exposing YouTubers or exposing people, but it had a fun Euramistic like spin on it, right? It wasn't meant to be taken that seriously. It's not a court case, right? This is not Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp type shit. This is just some two YouTubers exposing each other, or at least one YouTuber exposing someone, you know? Like, but now he's like trying to like make this the social justice of YouTube, and I don't think that's a good idea, bro. Because a lot of people already have lost respect for you, because obviously you changed, right? Which, whether you think it's for the better or for worse, he has changed and people have switched up on him. Also, he stopped making YouTube videos. It just comes back out of nowhere. Obviously, it makes sense because he's involved in some drama that he has nothing to do with, but he got pulled in. And, you know, I don't know. I don't think he is the messiah YouTube is waiting for right now. And at least from what he said, I get the impression that that's what he wants to be. And I just don't think that's a very smart thing to do.
Ethan deserves all of the criticism.
He thinks he's Snow White.
I think it's very valid. But I also think, at the end of the day, we should acknowledge that he's human, because he is human. And he is in a situation that's making him extremely scared, paranoid, defensive, sensitive, and I'm sure other features and feelings. In the spirit of Kirk saying that it looks like...
Isn't it crazy that I've already said everything this guy has said this whole entire video before he said it? Like, I'm not a psychologist, but hey, I'm somewhat of a psychology myself. You know? Like, that's how I'm feeling right now.
Like Ethan could just use a hug. I have challenged some of his most powerful haters to put down the haterade and just say something nice and charitable about him, because I think he deserves it.
I just wanted to say that I respect that you are
Oh yeah, use AI. Nice.
genuinely yourself on the internet. I think a lot of other people respect you for it as well. I think that's a big reason why people were drawn to your content in the first place. I think that's a lot of the reason why your employees chose to...
Wait, no, it's not AI. It's just delayed. Is it? Oh, I'm
with you over anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you even began this journey to leave behind the anti...
Bro, her camera is delayed!
Content in the first place. I think that's a lot of the reason...
Miss Professional Streamer here has a delayed camera. That's crazy, bro. Wow. What? Nah, that's crazy.
Why your employees chose to work with you over anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you even began this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview. I know it's not easy.
Ethan Klein, I think that when you are being goofy, when you're being silly, when you are being lighthearted and just having fun with your friends, I think that is when you're at your best. So I'd love to see more of that. That'd be sick.
I will be reading my letter off because I don't want to sound robotic. H3 used to be the sports for good that I used to watch. I hope that one day gets back to what I remember. You were one of the inspirations for me to start creating content, so...
Oh god, it's Ethan's fault this woman exists. Okay, I hate Ethan now. It's his fault. It's his fault that this terrible woman is on social media now. I guess the movie is still fresh in his mind. Nice to have the random ass kissing in the end. Yeah, man.
All this has stunk. I hope you really hear this, and I wish you the best.
I think Ethan Klein rocks a buzz cut pretty good, and I think he's got a good choice of facial hair. I think it's really cool what he did 8 years ago, fighting that frivolous lawsuit. That was pretty fucked up.
Frivolous lawsuit. I wouldn't call that frivolous, but sure, whatever. He's really bad at like compliments, that's for sure.
And fighting it, you know, he changed YouTube for the better. And I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he's fighting for free speech.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neil. I'm like, fuck, like, it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner. And it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them. right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
And I have been kind of slipping into a very unhealthy place where it's gotten worse and worse, and I get criticized more and more, and I get more defensive and more hold up, a feeling of almost infallibility that I could take anything on. It led me to make a lot of mistakes, and then when I was criticized for those mistakes, then I would act extremely defensive and nasty and not really processing them in a healthy way.
Yeah, that tends to happen. Some people think that they know themselves the best, and then they get confronted with a truth that hurts or is something that is not very pleasant for them. And then they act defensive because they don't believe what they're hearing or they're seeing. And so they get more aggressive towards the person that is pointing the thing out that they don't believe is true. And it just becomes a very toxic string of behaviors that connect to each other because you keep denying who you really are or what you did was not something that you should have done. It's called taking accountability, and it's something that's very, very difficult for a lot of people because it takes a lot of courage, it takes a lot of self-discipline, and it takes also a lot of know-how how your brain works. You need to know how you mentally react to certain things beforehand. Because if you encounter a certain situation that you don't know how to react to, that's when you are gonna make mistakes. That's when you're gonna say certain stuff that you don't mean. That's when the part that controls your emotions in your brain gets active, and you're starting to become ignorant to the majority of the points you're making, or you're gonna start being violent, because ignorance and violence is in close proximity to each other. And especially if you're like a well-known person, somebody who's on social media, who is has a lot of like subscribers, viewers, or whatever, right? That gives you a lot of pressure to perform, in a certain way, or it gives you a lot of pressure to react a certain way, or not react at all, or should not knowing if you should respond to something. Like IDUB said, like he didn't know if it was a good idea to actually respond to the tweet that called Ela a cunt, right? And he didn't know if that would help the situation or make it worse, so he rather just avoided it in case. It's like the train thing, man. There's like a train coming, there's two separate rails. If you flip the lever, you'll save 5 people, but you'll kill 1. But you still killed somebody, right? But if you didn't do anything, 5 other people died. So you're gonna have a conflict in your mind regardless. But people most likely, or people are more likely to not act upon something bad, because then they have done something bad. If you get what I mean. Because pulling the lever means you killed someone consciously, but you're going to like, how you say this? You're gonna defend the action because, well, I killed this guy, but I saved 5 other people because of my action, right? So they're gonna like reason why certain actions should be partaken into. But in the end of the day, you're still a murderer, no matter how you form it, right? And I think him not answering to that tweet is completely fine. I think it's not as severe as my comparison with the train, obviously, but I think it's totally fair that IDUB just stayed out of it. All right, it was not his responsibility to act on it. It was not his responsibility to acknowledge it. It was not his responsibility to go against it or help the situation, because he's a grown-ass man and Ela is a grown-ass woman. And if you are like 50 years old and you have Twitter drama with people on the internet, I think you should grow up. Honestly, I think you should really grow the fuck up if you have some meaningless beef with some dude that doesn't even have a name that's called Frogger, whatever the fuck. What's his name? Let's see if I can find it quickly. Probably not, right? Oh, here it is. Froggy Tonic. You're having beef with a dude called Froggy Tonic. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Like, grow the fuck up. This whole drama, pointless, like all dramas on internet. But it's two public figures crashing into each other, and everyone knows that watching a train crash is very entertaining. So yeah. Anyway, you leave Froggy out of these? Yeah, exactly. Wait, no. I thought it said something else. No. That guy was bad, bro. Listen, man. He should not have said what he said against Hila. He should have not said it. Okay. But I think he should have. Ethan should have kept IDUBS out of this whole thing. I think it's unfair that he pulled him in. But if I understand his psychology, I understand why he did it, because he thought he was a friend of his, and he thinks that friends should do certain actions for each other. And that was one of the actions that he expected him to do, which he didn't do. Anyway, this video is now 2 hours long and 9 minutes. Great video, guys. Fucking fantastic. Okay, now you have to not give IDUBS a view, unlike I did. And all the ad revenue, because I have premium, so every single dollar is premium. Great. Hope he survives. Anyway, let me know what you thought about the video. Leave a like, subscribe. That's about it. Take care. What a video, man. Holy. Okay. Oh, okay. I think that's enough for today, man. I think I've watched enough. I've done enough. I think I'm just gonna relax, do nothing. At least I learned that you need to hire somebody to rate your sorries. That's definitely a good takeaway. Yeah. We need people to rate apology videos, otherwise they don't matter. They won't mean shit. So if I ever, let's see, what's his name called? The psychologist, what's his name? I don't know, I don't think they said it. I'll hit him up whenever I upload an apology video for something, because honestly, so far I've gone into nothing yet, but I'm not very big yet. So, but I'm pretty certain that somebody who's very opinionated like me is definitely gonna encounter some sort of clash with somebody eventually. So I'm preparing for that. What a mess that was. Yeah. Pinky shirt guy. Yeah, that's him, yeah. The pink shirt guy. Pink guy. No, he's not Joey. He's not Joji. Alright. Alright, listen, man, tomorrow we're gonna do something more interesting. Or, I mean, I guess it was interesting, but like, we're gonna play some games, alright? I got some content out of it. I got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos. That will give me 2 days, something like that. Should be, yeah, 2 or 3 days. So that's great. I I didn't even get into the Sentence of Zero stuff. Damn it. Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Cool. All right. Thank you guys for watching. All right. Appreciate you guys. And hopefully I'll see you next time. All right. Peace out. Take care.